Hello. So, let's get started, shall we? Burning light. Oh, you know what? Let's update anyways. Unless this requires a restart, this is a fine idea. Yeah, let's check again. Hope it's available. Alright.
This is the story of Yggdrasil in the land of Arcania. Children of men pass down an ancient fable. The power of the gods will be granted there. Disciples of magic study and archaic myth, the great mysteries shall be answered there. Descendants of warriors recite their folklore. The ultimate techniques can be mastered there. Nomads of the plains exchange a fairy tale. The lost treasures must be slumbering there. From all across the land of Arcania, each culture pursues its own legends. They journey to Yggdrasil, yearning to reach the top and meet their destinies.
Hail and well met, my brave heroes! Just kidding! Hiya!
Heading into the woods from here, right? Don't push yourself too hard if you get tired. Day or night, you're always welcome here.
How can I be of service? Have a nice day!
I'm just gonna fidget with the windows got on the side for monitoring stream health. Okay, that wasn't much. Okay. I've got YouTube Stream Monitor on, as well as OBS's. It's giving me some recommendations occasionally that don't fully make sense. Like, yeah, it says, oh hey, your bitrate is 0, you should set it to 4500. But it says that while my bitrate is at 3000. I mean, if it's belated, or like a drop packet, sure, but I don't know, it confuzzles me. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a bit awkward. I think I might rebind the stick. Might rebind the stick. I thought it would be fine to set it to some slightly awkward keys, because generally you don't use the stick, but I forgot we can use it to scroll the map. Well, let's hit up the bar then. So we've been to the inn, we've been to the shop, we've been to the guild, the council. So that just leaves the tavern.
Haven't seen you around before. You new adventurers? Well, welcome to the Twilight Tavern, a hub of sorts for adventurers to take on all manner of requests. I'm Marina, owner of this fine establishment. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Fortunately, you can only assign requests to guilds that finish the council's trial mission. Come back as soon as you've tackled that. You can assign the trial mission by the council, right? As soon as you finish that, we can talk about assigning you requests.
Ah!
Looking for work? Sorry, I'm not allowed to assign requests to anyone who hasn't finished the council's trial mission. Come back after you've completed that.
What'll it
One
be?
here.
We're
Okay.
counting on you.
I don't know, with the audio stuff... Heard it a little bit with her voice. I'm sure it doesn't quite bother you guys. Kinda does me. There would be... Yeah, the emulation speed. Well, actually not the emulation speed, maybe it's the CPU speed. I'll increase it to 150. Okay, so the audio stuff that I'm hearing is something that audio stretching will fix, which is... Yeah, a bit of audio stutter can happen if the emulation dips at all in its performance. It's running at 30 FPS, which isn't that taxing. It shouldn't really be that difficult to run. In fact, it should be always 100%. But it might be like 99.5 for a bit, which could still cause some clipping. The issue is that if we enable stretching, while there isn't any clipping or stutter, it does introduce a sound delay of like about 1 second, which also really bothers me, because I expect audio feedback. Oh, also while I'm at it, I suppose I should... Yeah, I set the circle pad to 1, 2, 3, 4. I wonder what I should set it to right now, though. Wait, set analog stick. What's this do? Oh. Okay, no. No thanks. I mean, I can also just... Alright, can't do that with that. Also, of course, just... cap spots on the map. It's also helpful to have the stick to move around. Yeah, not fully comfortable with that being the case. Also, did I did not confirm that. Increments of 75%. Interesting. Yeah, I'll leave it at 175 then. So I remember looking at this in Task Manager once, and it only uses up like 12% CPU. It's really not much at all. But it's also single core, because the 3DS is single core as well. All my CPU is multi-core, so it might be using up like all of a single core. Now, I could like right click to drag the map, that would actually be pretty great. I don't think I can do that though. So what keys aren't I using? I mean, I guess I can use the arrow keys a bit. Which, I mean, that's very out of the way, but it does get the job done. Plus, they're already angled properly. I was thinking IJKL, but it's already assigned to it. Well, I could rebind that. A lot of, well, maybes from me right now. Yeah, this game does not use that stick at all. So let's rebind these 1, 2, 3, 4. And then rebind the C stick. Alright, so that should be J, L, I, K. Yeah, it's the Wazda on the right side of the word. Ichiko. Yeah, it's not as far as going straight to the arrow keys on the other side of the keyboard entirely. Hi there, packet loss.
Hidden by the trees of these old woods, ancient stone guardians stand watch. They are deemed enemies by adventurers, for they block the roads less traveled. Today, new explorers brave this maze, but the statues will stand in their way. Yet I see it all in a different light. A lifeless statue knows no malice. The adventurers merely shift the blame. The first stratum, tutelary forest.
Ah, is that a crash? No, almost. It did freeze up though. Yeah, that audio garbling is why audio stretching exists, I suppose. Okay, let's go here. Okay, I can't see the mouse at all right now. There we go. Yeah, that would be down, wouldn't it? Ah, sweet, got the distance right. Take your first steps into the forest that leads to Yggdrasil. Unfamiliar flora surrounds you, and crystal-clear spring water carves its way through the thick vegetation. Immediately notice the forest's crisp, clean air, a stark contrast from the cities. Don't forget, though, danger lurks within this forest. Fortunately, there are assets available to you to help cope with these dangers. As you have some skill at adventuring, 3 skill points should be available to you. Spend them on skills useful in the labyrinth of the main menu with the Y button. Select Custom to allocate skill points, but think carefully before doing so. There are 2 categories of skills currently available to you: class skills and race skills. Class skills are determined by the specialization you chose. race skills help you out with about exploration. Every skill is useful in its own way, so give your selection thought as you pick which skills to learn next. You may already be aware of this, in which case advice is happily unnecessary. If so, then hesitate no longer to begin your adventure in this lush green forest. Yeah. Custom. See tutorial as well, the first time you enter these menus. Oh, right, text box. Before spending skill points, please review different types of skills. Bound your character's class. Blah, blah, blah. Skills. New race skills help with exploration. Additional skills are gained by leveling. Let's check for new ones real quick. So yeah, race skills are level gated, I think. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Yeah, so Rapier Mastery does raise all physical damage output, however, it also converts all sword type damage from cut to stab. Useful, yes. Should be to the right end of the turn. That could be quite actually, that's very useful on a no healing turn. That's a great thing. Okay, so union skills. There's a gauge that your party has, or it's individual in this game. They change it up every single game in the series. It's a similar mechanic, but it's a bit different each time. I think union is per character this time. Anywho, when the gauge is full, you can use a union skill, which does a thing. So those are 4. Skill in battle. Ooh. Yeah, that can help with TP, for sure. There's also Blessing, though. There's Wide Swing. Oh boy. Yeah, that could help. Yeah, another Earthling. Celestian, we have Enchant. Actually, Enchant should be useful, shouldn't it? In case the enemy is just the physical attacks, but it might not be a good idea at the start. Obviously, you want someone who's going to be your dedicated healer to learn healing skills, but for now, let's see about this stuff. I mean, as the tutorial message had said, you should be very careful with your skill selection. You get 1 point per level. As you can see, you can take 10 levels to master something, and there are some wildly different skills. All useful, though. Are they useful to your party, though? That's the real question. Actually, knowing what Alyssa has said before, I think I know how to build her. Last stream. Alright, so we have the chain skill started. Also for you, Dargath, am I going to do... How do I want to build you? So of course, I have foreknowledge, but I'm trying not to disclose that as well. So it's an interesting balance I have to take. It's very much going to be cut damage, though. Ah, death reduction, right. Also sleep. Hey, Schliff. Do we take the high... It would be a meme to take the high ground, but I don't think it'd be quite useful right now.
Got it.
One in duel, Katana Mastery, and maybe one hunting skill. Or Wide Swing. Wide Swing would be useful in its own way.
Got it.
Being a new player kind of helps here. It's just like, oh, take the skills that sound cool, and you're kind of done. Being a veteran means I have a lot to consider. Mental damage, one turn. Alright, that's one way to end a D&D session. Also, welcome, Melissa. I've already allocated your 3 skill points. I think you'll agree with the selection. Now then... Oh, that's right. Gun mount's always awesome. Let's see.
How's that?
Sitting down Decoy Bunker would be good for the start. Unless we can increase the provoke with it next. No, it's just death. Alright. Something new they added in this game is you can, or maybe they added it in the second Untold as well, but you can actually see what the bonuses at each level are. Before you had to look that up externally, or just rank it up. Which is, of course, a big investment. Oh, they're showing up half an hour late. My Pokemon in the background. Really? Ah, sounds like you have a that guy in your party. Somehow. All the RPG stories I listen to, that sounds like a that guy. Also, I'm not sure what VC stands for, but I'm guessing it's a skill that you... well... Paladin skill? I don't know. Let's see... Yeah, let's go for Forge. I don't think I'll spend more than 1 point into racial skills for now. Points are going to be tight for a long, long time to come.
How's that? Good, good.
Alright, Ferritus with his... I do think Enchant's going to be great, but also... Cool. I'm just going to say Detect Mana for now. I kind of want Enchant just for the benefit that provides in case we fight physical resistant enemies. We can enchant their weapons, at least the normal attacks will deal elemental damage, but for right now... Levitation will be useful later. Not now, though. Not now. Oh, that's right. He needs to learn different... Oh, boy. Advanced skills. Oh, right. Yeah, the passives like this, these are a difficult one. Because they're passives, they're always in effect, and they're powerful. But, like, it's like once you get it, you can't go back. Unless you do a skill reset, of course, but still. Anywho, I think right now...
Cool.
I feel like enemies will be weak to fire damage around here, if I remember correctly. And probably want ice, and then hopefully we get to level 2 by the end of the first floor, and we can put a point in lightning. Ideally, we should be level 3, maybe even level 5 by the end of the first floor, depends how much I grind. Botanist, okay.
Yes!
Animal care. Restore HP, remove ailments. Ah, yes, and then we have the poisons. Lines and poison. Alright, obviously we want healing herb. Wait, does this remove binds, or is that something else entirely?
Yes!
Well, we're gonna go for refreshing herb so we can get revival herb. That's gonna be very special. Very useful for most of the game. It stops being useful when you become so optimized with your party that things don't get to act. So that can happen. Anywho, that should be everything. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so all skill points are assigned. Zema doesn't need to be on the front line, she can be on the back, but... well, I'd like to spread out the damage a bit more amongst the party members, so I'll make the front line larger. Also have Decoy Bunker. Okay, I'll count that as a wall. Actually, yeah, that is water there. Can I do the thing where I enter the voice chat? Yeah. And as long as that's got a text-to-speech, that's perfectly fine. Now then, how far out does this water go? I'll say it goes out 2. Hello there, locked door. Won't be back to you in a long time. Are there any extra symbols we don't... Nah, there's more slots and symbols, isn't there? In fact, there's more icons than actual mechanically different things, so you have some real options here. There we are. Now, the door before you has been sealed by mysterious power. You tried to open it, to no avail. Perhaps some sort of key is necessary to gain entry. I'll tell you right now, we're going to be like halfway through the game or farther before we get that key. So just take note of the doors and then be gone. There's a fishing spot over there. And an event over here. Is an exclamation or an event? No, that's first person. First person, you've got your... Sorry for the delay there, it's because I'm on all my muscle memory is on the DS, but this is keyboard. You got your party, or rather your guilds that you... Whether you are someone in the party, or if you're just an unknown sixth entity, that's up to you. It's first person, and you do all the mapping on the touchscreen. Yeah, it is on a grid, so you do get some assistance here. It's not fully manual, which I do remember one person complaining about on Reddit once, and I'm like, However, there is auto mapping, which on will fill in the floor, and full will fill in the floor and walls, but only for the tile you step on. So if you want to fully map everything via auto mapping, then you have to step on every tile. And of course, auto mapping has its own way of doing things, which is different from how I do things. And plus the main order, I think they had auto mapping in 4. But yeah, I'd say half the game is drawing the map. As you proceed through the lane of trees, you find a patch of grass growing at a dead end. On the ground are several small bird tracks, evidence that the grass was pecked at. Perhaps this is a feeding ground for chickens. Commit that fact to memory and continue. Alright, what can I label here? What to me would look like chicken feeding ground? There's some... I think there's some symbols missing from past games. Yeah, there are. Oh well. My question is, did that... Yes, that did replace it. Okay. And then... got a few characters. It's not quite descriptive as I'd like, but still, chicken spot. What's up here? As you proceed through the lane of trees, you find a patch of grass growing at a dead end. On the ground are several small... okay. More chickens. I mean, that's the joy of math and hard games, and really just... That's where most joy comes from. For your Valley sponsors, you should learn about union skills. Yes, I was trying to remember what these were, or exactly how they work before. Oh, that's how it was. Everybody has their own gauge, and then we work in tandem. Okay. Union skills are powerful actions that involve several members of your party working together. To use a union skill, the person who activates the skill needs a union gauge that's 100% filled. When a union gauge is at 100%, and you select the union skill command, a list of skills will be displayed. The number on the far right indicates the number of teammates required to perform the union skill. For example, double attack has a 2 next to it. Means you'll need one other teammate in addition to the person activating the skill to execute it. Once you select the appropriate amount of people, the skill will be ready for use and the person who activated it will act. The person who activates a union skill can still perform a different action too. It's basically a bonus action, as far as turn economy goes. Gauge your battle situation accordingly and activate union skills wisely to control the tide of battle in your favor. Alright, so we do have union. We do get double attack. Given it's our first fight, I might want to do double attack. I don't know. For now, we'll see how just attacking goes. Or not. Right, that's buffs and debuffs. And... oh, it's R. Oh, okay, it's R to look at the monster data. It's like, do I want to use a skill right now? I don't know. It's like, it's the first fight on the first floor. It's still random, by the way. It's not a scripted first fight. But, which means enemies should be weak, but we're also level 1, which means we're even weaker. So, like, do I go all out, or do I just try to... Alright, let's go with that. Oh, that's right, they spend half time defending, don't they?
This is it.
Alright, as you can see, this will be a while. Actually, no, let's not do that. Hey, one down.
Take this.
Alright, yeah, I think we should use Union. At this point, that
Do I
feels...
have to?
My turn?
Yes, you have to, Alyssa. Nope, not move. Union... Now I'll save that Union gauge for later. No, still double attack. Alright.
Are you ready for this?
Alright.
Not bad.
Yeah, that was half health in one hit on the first enemy. Yes, this game does get very lethal. Got 2 cracked nuts. Now that you've fought your first fight, there's one more thing to note. Beyond double attack, which you already know, other union skills you can unlock by allocating. Yes, I have looked at those. They are indeed racially tied. Got this all down, then you're good to go. In the journey into the Yggdrasil Labyrinth. Alright, first off, skip that.
I didn't
Healing
ask
herb.
for this.
Thanks a bunch. I appreciate it.
And there we go. You should be able to fish here. Unfortunately, none of you are skilled at fishing. Womp womp. I know some of us have the skill though, but points, man. Points are freaking scarce. Oops. Oh, that's down. There we go. Okay, I see how that goes. Alright, there's also... Yeah, I suppose it does flow off to the right, doesn't it? Instead of it being a wall. But are those lily pads more of a wall, or are they just more water? I don't know. More rabbit acorns. Okay. No union skill. You've got union, though.
I'll give it a go. Fine. How's this? Suppose I'll finish this. Ha!
How's that?
Ha! There! Huh?
Hey, first turn. Union skills are the right strategy.
This is it.
Do I want to use a chain skill now? Yeah, sure. Actually, different enemy. This may not kill either one now.
How's that?
Oh, and it's defending too.
There!
Yeah.
Disappear.
Well, one's low health, and yeah, the chain skill's not quite worth it right now.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
Alley-oop.
Again, there...
You won't get away from me.
I think it's because he's full health.
Ready?
Anyone hurt?
Sweet. Guess Cracked Nut comes from killing them via bash damage. I forgot to check their actual resistances, though. Oh, that's it.
I didn't ask for this.
Thanks a bunch.
Appreciate it.
Alright. As you proceed through the verdant forest, you notice something peculiar. There are chickens running about while Guard watches over them. So Guard talks to the chickens in a gentle tone. He looks up, notices you, and calls out.
Hello.
Welcome to Yggdrasil, explorers. We're here by order of the Council to provide assistance to novices such as yourselves. I also raise chickens in my downtime, hence the chickens. Guard grins. If you want, you can ask this friendly guard for advice, or continue on your way. Yeah, let's do proper introductions. When you greet him, the guard responds with a smile. Etrian, that's it. Ever since it opened back up, lots of explorers have challenged the labyrinth. Some take it lightly and wind up hurt. I don't want to see that happen to you. You do best to proceed with caution. Learn how to draw a map. If not, I can explain. There's no need. Okay, on to the main topic. Look closely. The giant root you're looking for is near here, around the center of the map. You'll find the soil you need in the northwest. The card marks your map at both locations. Don't be rude to people, or else they won't help you out. Well, that's all the advice I've got for you. Rest is up to your skills and luck.
Farewell, then.
Yeah, luck does play a part. God bids you goodbye with a wave and returns to his chickens. Take the god's advice to heart and resume exploration. I see an opening. Ah, there's a door. But should we go through it? That's a real question. Let's see. Oh, I forgot to actually put a note back at the old encounter. Actually, I have a different way of noting this. That's for people that I can talk to. Yeah, I guess it would be that. Question mark. Because we can ask them questions. Yeah, I'll call him a helpful guard. No, actually not helpful. The game gave him an adjective. That adjective was gentle. Alright. As you wander through the forest and wonder of its beautiful water and trees, you notice a mound of uneven ground. Oh, is it going to tutorialize gathering? Forget if you need the skills to gather at all, or if you just get more with the skill. Yeah, that's totally the case. Whenever you have extrinsic rewards or if you're forced to do something, it just automatically becomes less fun. Upon closer inspection, you realize you're peering at a spot that shows signs of having been mined multiple times for ores. Now you know what gathering spot it is. Mining these spots yourself will yield useful materials that will help during your future exploration. You can see that materials are there now, or ignore them and focus on the mission. There's some harvested mine points, there's chop points and dig points, and also now fishing points too. Yep, there's certain stuff you'll only get at the shop if you sell them the stuff, but also the stuff from gathering points is generally worth more than enemy drops, so make a gathering party if you want to not be poor. And yes, once per day. And this is something they added in 2 Untold that's really nice. The icons, some icons actually change based on the state of the actual object you placed it on. Ah, so I don't need those foraging skills. Got it. Ah, no rares though. So just to show, if I put a treasure chest here,
Found something.
crack my stone. And look, the chest is now open on the map, and if I put the mining there, yes, it is hollowed out because it's already been used. So you can honestly put whatever the heck you want on these nodes. Let's see. Yeah, it's... Oh, there's some stairs up, looks like. I don't think we should go up, though. Or maybe. Let's check it. Remember the mission you accepted from the Council? You need to draw a map of Floor 1 and bring back samples of soil in Yggdrasil's route. If you haven't completed any of that yet, it would be unwise to proceed onward. Concentrate on completing this mission first. Yeah. You can't just ignore the main quest in this. You do have to go and do it. Again, the question is that like open wall or is that blocked off? Not that it quite matters, but still, for the accuracy, for my own feeling of accuracy. Yeah, I totally get that. For me, I have like trouble, or had trouble, coming up with like what I'd actually want to code, like the starting point, but getting there is fun. Oh, we have entirely different monsters now. Okay. That'll bother someone in the back, though. And it bothers someone in the front. Damn it. Alright, deploy bunker. I mean, they are lined up for Icicle Lance. I don't think I should use... Well, actually, maybe I should.
Fine. How's this?
No, let's not use that. Next turn. Yeah, there's a little bit of audio stutter, which I thought increasing CPU speed might help with. It's not unbearable, though. Just the alternative is having like a 1 second delay on all audio. But there's no stuttering at all.
How's that?
Yeah, as you can see, this is level 1. 3/4 of your health in one hit.
Now isn't this a pain?
Ah, binds. Okay. So, fairly unique to Etrian Odyssey in the fact that I haven't seen anything like this in other games, is there's binds. So every skill, if you can see the mouse, uses a specific body part. And if that body part gets bound, you can't use those skills. Also come with other penalties like getting a leg bind disables evasion and halves your agility stat. An arm bind will of course have your strength stat, and a head bind will have maybe int or whiz. It had tech in past games, but they split that into int and whiz this time. And of course, healing skills and magical skills very oftentimes use the head, so be wary of head binds. Also honestly, be wary of all binds, really. Except for leg binds. Leg binds are... yeah, I guess leg binds too now. More skills use the legs. Yeah, but there's usually, in most games, there's always some encounter formations that aren't that threatening, like the rapid acorns. Like, they defend, they have a relatively beefy, but they don't really do much. Just kind of sit there. Oh yeah, that's true. I'm just now realizing I almost never run away. I guess redacted. Yes. Yes, it can be.
Let's give it a whirl.
Yeah.
Fine. How's
This is the other good one. Oh, we don't have enough people for mana heal. Alright. Fireball should be useful on that thing. Healing herb there.
Go now?
Alright, air scroll down.
best of luck?
Now this thing's frontline.
Disappear.
Yes!
Yep, I won.
Fire weakness. At least I think it has a fire weakness. Alright, let's take a look up in the book. Yeah, Rabbit Acorn, I use the Japanese icons for this, so you may not know it immediately, but the double circle is weak to, and I think it was triangle was resistant, and an X is immune. So yes, this Roper is weak to slash and fire, and weak to paralysis. And these guys are weak to stab and electricity. Oh, so we actually could use lightning right now. I mean, that formation fit the Ice Spike well, but nothing's weak to it. But also weak to Leg Bind. When this balloon-shaped rodent's legs are sealed, it can't use its special aerial drop attack. And the Roper, rumor has it, this plant monster fuses its vines with others of its kind to become a bigger one. Right, that is not a rumor. A plant monster with a hard cupule. Again, a word I really haven't seen. Cupule often seen in the woods. This is one tough nut to crack. I'm gonna look up Cupule. A cup-shaped organ, structure, or receptacle in a plant or animal. Cupule. Oh, it's cupule. Yeah, cupule. Yeah, you'll find there's very, very few actual monstrous designs. They're all like variations on animals and plants. Huh. Also, we're really getting low on TP there with Apheritus. That's definitely going to need to mana heal next fight. Actually, nope, can't really talk to him. Maybe he moved. Nope, I don't really see where he went. Okay. Can't ask him about the chickens now. How unfortunate. Uh-huh, I thought there was an opening here. Yeah, it goes 3, and I think there's another 2 there. Yeah, maybe they can. Maybe they're a subcategory of Mimic. Oh, yeah, one thing to note is here. So, this fills up, and when it's full, you have a random encounter, so... Again, unlike in, say, Pokemon, where you just kind of have to walk around until you get a random encounter, here you can actually see as it fills up. I think I mapped that wrong. There we are. And then treasure chest there. And yeah, I guess I go like that. But what is here? Okay, Shma. Alright, I haven't looked too deeply into it. Well, maybe you can get a free online version. Of the monster manual, that is. Yeah, they're not fully random. They are random, but you know when you're about to get into one. Just something they've had since the very first game. Although how they've displayed it has changed in the later entries. As you proceed through the lane of trees, you find a patch of grass growing at a dead end. On the ground are several small bird tracks, and evidence that the grass was pecked at. This is a chicken nest as well. I used... That's right, I need to be consistent for my own sake. Like, do I? Do I? I mean, I guess, but they aren't plants to harvest, you know? They aren't plants to harvest. Same time, that kind of feels like the best representation I've got right now. I really do like the note system. I also do like how you can pull out the tab, as well as move this around as well. They did some nice stuff with the map. Alright. Oh no, the squirrel is in the back line. Okay, we need to mana heal.
My turn? I'll lend a hand.
Yeah, I guess Icicle Lance at that point. I should have done Decoy Bunker. I can't go back to do that, but whatever.
I'll finish.
It's not much, but it's something. And it's defending this turn too. It's the only thing they do though.
This is it.
Either they attack or defend. Balloon drop. Oh, whew. Okay, balloon drop is a thing to be wary of. Alright, Decoy Bunker. Yeah, I'll hold off on TP. Yeah, so I've set up, I don't think I can access the options, or can I? I can, with start. But yes, I've set it up so that way things go at normal speed, they go fast on auto battle, and they go at ludicrous speed when I hold down the A button to skip stuff. That's why, if things go unnaturally fast for a bit, that's because I'm holding down the E key. Alright, that thing's dead. Yeah, I think I'll replace Rofertus at this point. TP's rather scarce, but at the same time, we need to make sure we come back with enough. Because we have 0 N right now. I spent all of it on gearing.
That wasn't even any fun.
So I need to be sure to come back with enough.
I didn't ask for this.
Thanks a bunch.
Appreciate it.
Yes, I would like to open the large box power ring. But is it the one ring? Defense mode. Anywho, how's this looking? Alright, that's the weapon slot. Power ring. Strength plus 8. HP plus 10. Nice. Now, if this were Untold, or 3, or 2, or 1, I'd be all for equipping the power ring. But right now, ever since 4, and then they remembered to do that, def means something. Armor actually does things of significance. Like, the first two games, def was honestly meaningless. The only thing that really mattered was actually your skills for damage reduction, because not even Vit helped that much. It was just straight subtraction they did. It was just the enemy's attack value minus your defense value, so things didn't really scale well by the end. Keep getting your protector taking 80% damage from hits, even though they're the beefiest thing in your entire guild. Then in 3, they decided, oh yeah, we should make this a bit more complex, so it's more like a multiplier, and they did that, and defense was definitely markedly more useful, but not enough. Vit mattered, and tech mattered, but defense you could still ignore. Then with 4, they finally got armor to matter. And with Untold, because they're remaking the first game, armor doesn't matter anymore. And then in the second Untold, they kind of remembered that's a bad idea, so they went back to making armor matter. And 5 is 5, so armor matters. Like, she'll take a lot more damage if I equip the power ring. She'll deal more damage, but she'll also take a lot more damage without that armor. Well, I'll give it a go on Dargeth. I mean, he's already kind of fragile. Hopefully he doesn't die in one hit. If it still takes 2 hits to kill him, then we're fine. Acceptable loss in defense. Oh, it's a long stretch. I'll just say it goes 2 out for now. Let's see how that goes. Oh, I don't. I don't know. Okay, that's a good miss. And ow! Almost our first down. Almost. Alright, decoy bunker. Conserve TP.
Here I go.
More Marna heal, so.
I'll continue.
Fine. I'll lend a hand.
And healing herb.
Best of luck.
Yeah, if you get hit with Balloon Drop again, you're still dead, but Balloon Drop has not happened. Yeah, 25. Not too bad. Not too bad. Yeah, I think I'll keep investing in Decoy Bunker.
Don't worry.
Alright. Squirrel's dead.
There.
Bunker is not attracting a lot of aggro.
Don't worry. Not yet.
I think we can just auto battle that.
I didn't ask for
Hey.
this. Appreciate it.
You have to turn back soon.
Found something.
Yeah, I'm now thinking I should have gotten the gatherable skills. If things are going to be this short on expeditions, then definitely help to get a bit more cash. But we actually did get a good chunk though in the first foray. Alright, let's see how much money we got.
Heya!
Hi, welcome back. How can I help? Oh, looks like you've already been to the forest. In that case, let me give you one of these first. Coppering? Oh, right, for forging. My shop offers a smithing service. It can forge weapons and strengthen their attack power. It can be used for weapon upgrades. Go on, give it a try. If you don't have any ingots, you can use the materials needed to forge that weapon instead. I'll keep track of the materials you bring me, so feel free to sell off whatever you find. I think it goes up to +5. Yeah, +5. Yep, alright, let's sell things then. 103 Entol, nice.
Check out my new wares!
Ore scythe, acorn vest, studded gloves, fluffy moccasin, blaze oil, freeze oil, shock oil. Nice.
Leave it to me!
Oh,
Leave
no
it to
weapons.
me.
Oh, that's right, because the
Anything
starter
else?
weapons can't be strengthened. I think it'll cost us like 5N or something to rest for the day. I'd like to do that so I can get Referatus' TP back, and then I can swap them out for... Yeah, I guess Alari.
Oh!
Oh, but you guys already head into the forest. Just tell me anything neat you find.
Anything else? Pleasure doing business.
Welcome! Thank you for your patronage!
Yep, 5N.
Have a nice nap! Do you want to see?
Alright, we're already saved.
How can I
Okay.
be of have a nice day?
Actually, I should talk to her.
Welcome!
Seems like your adventure is really kicking off. Tutorial Forest is a very dangerous place, so you need to stay flexible and be ready to switch up your tactics in the blink of an eye.
Huh?
Huh? I'm not calling you careless. Just repeating a tip I heard from some other guests of mine.
Have a nice day!
Alright.
Welcome. However,
Council may have lifted the ban on exploring Yggdrasil, but the permission is still required to enter. Oh. Yeah.
is there
You said
something
that.
else?
Okay, party
What will you do?
formation.
You wish to register?
Let's
the squad.
register the squad, and
What
then
will you do?
let's take a look at some stuff. So let's first, I guess Sema in the back as well as Alari. Ooh, I could. We could get some more bash damage, but I think more cut damage would be helpful here. Cut and stab. Arastia does offer cut damage, but it's not that strong. Not compared to... Dang, I already blinked on the name. Argeth. Okay, so a little more slots. I mean, definitely their Trifa at this point. Yeah. Yeah.
Very well then.
So 3 back, 2 front, which is not what I like to have, because front line's more like to get targeted, so I'd rather spread out the
Is there
damage,
something
as I've
good luck
mentioned.
to you all?
But, well, it is its own thing, isn't it?
Welcome!
Now let's swap things up. we are. Okay, Alari, let's get you equipped. First off, boots. Let's stay cheap and go with these sandals.
Deal.
Oh, we have yarn gloves, don't we? And I didn't really buy any body armor
What'll
either,
it be?
so...
Anything else? You wanna equip it here?
Cool. Stargift just keeps the power ring then. Which means that's 78, and we have... I should probably save some for the in fees, though. It does mean, though, for now... Aha! Could go for an extra bow. Can't get a short sword. Can't go for a katana. We could get some knuckle dusters, but yeah, all we can really get is a better bow. So let's get a better bow.
Deal. What are you selling? What are you selling?
Really. Does it have to be unequipped to forge?
Pleasure
Remember
doing
that being a
business.
restriction.
Welcome! Do you want to save? How can I be of service? Have a nice day!
Alright, let's assign some skill points. Oh, there is. Target arrow. Range to attack one enemy, reduces his death for 3 turns. Yeah, I need to decide whether Hawk or Hound at this point, huh? If only Sobit were here. But oh well. Yeah, I'll get mine. Going to want that. So we can increase bow damage, but really we want skills, don't we? So Hawk Whistle or Hound Whistle? That's really the good question. So we get stab and line target cut, or stab into adjacent targets, so splash damage. Or we get extra healing. And just have to one enemy. Potential arm leg bind, huh? I think the Hawk gets a head bind later. Wait, is this a passive? There's no TP cost, so I think that's a passive. Yeah, that's actually gonna be great, so Hound Whistle and rushing. $25 TP! Ugh! Ugh! As you walk through the woods, a small path muddied with spring water lies before you. Upon closer inspection, it looks like many other explorers stumbled through here. Footprints are still indented in the mud where they tripped. A quick glance around reveals a long, thin branch left on the side of the muddy path. Using this branch like a staff might help you traverse the muck without tripping, but putting your full weight on the stick might break it, causing you to tumble into the mud. You must decide how to carry on from here. Let's use the stick. Figuring it's better than nothing, you take the stick and test it by poking it into the muck. Though the stick sinks deep into the mud, it eventually hits a hard surface underneath. Lean on the staff and take a step forward. Your feet sink into the mud, but you manage to slowly walk across without tripping once. It took some time, but you've made it all the way to the other side without tripping. But basking in your momentary triumph, continue navigating through the woods. Thinking on your toes, you manage to get across a treacherously mucky path without falling in the mud. Yep, that's new in this game, and they're lovely. Little events like that you can get some bonus XP from. Use stick. Yeah, just use stick. It's like, how exactly is that? Oh. Yeah, I'll count it as closed. Alright.
Did something just...
Alright, before we go on with that event, speaking of, for events that we can opt into, I use the E block. E for event. As you proceed through the lane of trees, you find a patch of grass growing at a dead end. On the ground are several small bird tracks. Okay, this is no chicken spot. Oh, it's just rabbit acorns. Fantastic.
Let's give it a whirl.
Let's do double attack with, I guess, Zima.
I'll lend a hand.
Go now?
Alley-oop.
Yeah. Take that! How's that?
And one down.
Alley-oop.
So how to actually attack on its own, or... Let's see if it does. Oh, it's the wrong key.
Take that! How's that?
Yeah. Ha. Huh?
Ah, right. I think the Hawk auto attacks, but the Hound auto heals. Fantastic. So I'll help out their Trifa greatly.
Best of luck.
Ready?
Should have read the skill scriptings more. Remember, like, the other skills they use, not the basic stuff.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, it does sound about right. Alright, so Hawk... Okay, doesn't really say anything. Nope, it doesn't actually tell me. Yeah. But still, the Hound does get me arm-leg binds, though, which will be helpful. Helpful for now. Where do I go here? Actually, oh, that's reduced damage, right? We want refreshing. At breakpoint machine 4 and 5. You get line target, but also the cost just goes up by a bit more than triple. Well, there's three targets, I suppose. As of for chain fencing, though. Oh, that's right, you don't deal stab damage yet. We need a rapier mastery. Optic Thrust would be handy, but later on I'd probably step out of it. Well, actually, even later on that's still handy. Depends on the build. As of for here... It's like, we could take the high ground. But if we can kill them in one turn, that's not necessarily a good deal. Yep, Alyssa, that is exactly why. There are breakpoints, and you should take heed. Yeah, like in Untold, Raging Edge... Actually, I have the... Hold on. I can get the documents for this. Raging Edge. There we are. Raging Edge. From Etrian Odyssey Untold, because yes, I actually did download the skill data for this game specifically, because my god, I've told you how frustrated I am by the game. Anyhow, as you can see, you get 140%, and it's 3 TP, it's very efficient. And then you get jump up to 5, you have a nice hefty boost to 195 from 158. It goes to 235 level 9, and then it jumps to 320%. And here's where there's an error here, because it goes from actually 6 TP to 16. But you get like a complete 50% increase in damage, but for like tripling in cost. Still pretty good skill though. But yeah, TP costs can really hurt. Unless it was skill data for the actual very first game, but I don't think it was. Yeah, I guess Armor Pierce would be good. So Whirlwind would give us multi-hit, and Air Blade gives us range, so he can cut any target he really needs to. Armor Pierce would help with the party dealing more damage, and Haze Slash is its own neat thing. Swallow Soar, again more hits, and Duel is just for the extended battles. I'm tempted to get Air Blade, because the ranged attack is actually pretty damn useful. Because if you're attack is a melee attack, and you try to hit the enemy back line, you deal half damage. And if you're in the back line with a melee attack, you already deal half damage and you cannot target the back line. So Air Blade's going to be real nice on that regard. But also Armor Pierce. Armor Pierce. Alright, as for you, Zima, just Decoy Bunker. Just Decoy Bunker. How much DP does it cost? 6. That's not too bad. Then 10. But hey, that draw rate, though. Want that draw rate up. So, oh boy, if that thing can draw all the attacks, that's great. Alright, yeah, seems like it's walled off there, and then we have that stuff there. And over here is some more things, like here. And that's 3 in front. Nope, nothing really here. Ooh, now do I go north or west? West will actually take us to where we want to go, won't it? So, we go north.
Did something just...
This better not be what I think it is. Something's just ringing a bell, and I'm not quite sure what. As you walk through the verdant woods, you spot a large turtle resting near the water. Seeing the turtle stretch its neck from its shell in the moonlight is kind of adorable. It's when you notice something buried in the mud. It's like an old copper coin. Doghead curiously reaches toward it, but the turtle moves its head in response. It seems aware of any movement near its head. It's now snapping its jaws threateningly. You could still try reaching towards the coin, or just give up and call it a night. Even though I know what will happen. Okay, so who is... Well, Alari does have animal handling, I guess. Yeah. Alari reaches for the coin, but the turtle stares at Alari. Yeah, just reach straight for it, I guess. Reach straight for it. But even a turtle could see that one coming. The turtle clamps down on some fingers. Ow! I mean, fair point. I never really considered that question of who the narrator is. I just kind of considered it as like a third-person narrator. That's a, you know, not one of us, not any entity in the actual world itself, just a narrator. Narration. Now that I'm reading it, yes, that does beg the question of who is the narrator. To which you have an answer. The narrator is me. While Alari hollers in pain, the turtle gives a condescending smirk. There! Alari shouts aloud while moving their hand to the left. But as if it understood, the turtle turns its head to the left and lets out a fierce hiss. Even if Alari tries again, the turtle will keep snapping at fingers. Honestly, I think I've had the same thought as well. Because this feels a lot like what D&D should be. These little events. You stare at the aggressive turtle and ponder your next move. Go further right. Larry quickly reaches toward it from the right, but the turtle reacts in the blink of an eye. Sharp jaws clamp down onto Alari's fingers. 16 hit points left. Alari yelps in pain. The turtle stares at you tauntingly. This turtle can't be beaten by normal means. I'm now fully determined to snag that coin. Margaret nods and steps forward. flings up their left hand and snaps it back down to the turtle. It stops one hand at the last moment and grabs the coin with the other. Despite Argav's smooth moves, the turtle chomps down the nearest fingers. Argav loses 20 hit points. Seems feints do not work on the turtle. There's no use losing your cool in the heat of battle. Argav stops and takes a breather. So when Alyssa speaks up, can't we just move the turtle? You can go along with this bright idea, or you could keep trying the other way. Though it would be more funny to continue, yeah. Alyssa picks up the turtle by its shell and gently sets it back down on a nearby rock. The turtle shakes its head in surprise, but it soon goes back to napping in the moonlight. Before your eyes lies a single coin, twinkling from within the mud. Argaf reaches and picks it up. Mountain copper. This coin, called a mountain copper, is used to this day as Therian currency. Overcome by an inexplicable sense of defeat, you pocket the coin and continue exploring. 60 HP for an old coin. Found an old-looking coin in the mud. It was guarded by a snapping turtle when you won and got the copper piece. I've already forgotten what the heck of currency was. Mountain copper. Can I fit that, though? Maybe. It's just made all the better if they actually kick in the combat track. Anywho, we're kind of in pain right now, so...
Much appreciated.
Thanks so
yeah.
much.
60p. A little bit of HP loss, but not a lot. It's just wonderful that they went the extra mile for writing these out. Great. Oh, it does go into the void. Okay.
Huh. Something's there.
Okay, walls are marked. While walking through the woods, a small muddy path appears before you. The mud reaches up to your knees, but you spot something shining at the end of the path. You can pass through the mud to check out what's shimmering. I'll head back. I mean, we could go grab the shiny, but I'd rather be cautious and try not to fall. Better safe than sorry. You proceed carefully. You nearly trip over a root along the way, but you slowly make your way toward the object. Upon closer inspection, it seems to be nectar. That adventurer must have left it behind. Put it in your backpack before bracing yourself and returning to your exploration. Walk, and we get a nectar. Your wise decision allowed you to traverse the mucky path without getting caked in mud in the process. I wonder if there's like an HP loss or something if we get caked in mud, though. Oh, and nectars, I'll have to... Yeah, we need to ring up the hand anyways to get the extra stuff. Hound actually would be quite useful with all the auto-healing, too. Alright, items. Inventory. Medica, medicine made of boiled herbs. Slightly restores HP. It's like... Is it 50 hit points? I think it's 50 hit points. Which is like most of our health right now. And Nectar, revival elixir made of skunk cabbage. Revives the party member with low HP. 20 hit points to be exact. But yes, this is very valuable. If that blind side had gone worse, I would have really wanted this. But yeah, that does bring into question how exactly, I guess, how lethal things are. Because from all the events I've played, I've been in, over all the games, I get the feeling that HP isn't so much an indication of, say, how much blood you've lost, but rather how much physical stamina you've lost. And TP then being mental stamina. Obviously they're leaning a bit more into D&D with the writing this time, given they have mana restore. Well, mana's not D&D. Though it is more generic fantasy, though, than TP. I don't think they ever defined what TP stands for. I think they just assume you know. Yeah, so Nectar, then how that would work under the guise that HP is physical stamina. It's really just a very sweet drink that's like sweet and energizing enough that can get you back on your feet. Like an energy drink. They're given to somebody who's very, very exhausted. Of course, it's not how everybody imagines it, though. Some people do take the HP to mean your blood and 0 being death. Mountain Dew. Alright, so now we have Armor Pierce, but do I want to use Armor Pierce every single fight? Because it's gonna be a lot of TP, because we're gonna be here for a while if I can help it. I also need enough TP to get back after all. Decoy Bunker, that's cheap enough, we can just keep doing it. So we have 2 stab, 1 cut, and 1 bash damage.
Is bad.
Yeah, that's bad. Level 2, people. Okay. Luckily, Stomp does no damage, though. That's good.
Just one more. Don't worry.
How's that?
Alley-oop.
Nice job, everyone.
Variant. Yes, we've used the nectar already. Fantastic. Yeah, I suppose it'll go like that then. How do I portray the route, though, on the map? Gray? I guess it's a wall. Okay. I'm going to assume it's like a box shape as thus.
Huh. Something's there.
As you walk along a massive tree root, you find an aerial root that's within reach. Remember the Council's request to bring back a piece of the root. A sample from this aerial root should suffice. Remove a portion of the root using your knife and put it in your backpack. Alright, that's one part of the mission done. I mean, that's the less dangerous one, and we've already had one down. Whew. Okay. Feels like that. And then like that. Lock scoring, you come across a large box. Would you like to open it? Oh my, thank you for the replacement. I'm flattered, truly. That would mean there's really a wall there, huh? No, maybe there is. Maybe there is. Maybe it's like that. Just a little odd, but oh well. Maybe we should go back. Oh, also maybe I should get Darga fully healed if he's gonna die from a single balloon drop. It dealt 70 damage, he has 68 hit points. Oh my gosh. Ugh, the math. Oh no. Oh no, the math. We don't have elemental damage, do we? Right, because it's 2 TP intensive for the moment.
One hit kill. Just kidding.
I'm gonna let Zemma be and see if a hound actually heals her. Alright, no damage. The wounds, yes it does.
Last one.
Alright.
Take that.
Which means we could technically replace Dotriva, because Alari could fulfill the healing role with the hound. Could. Have to invest in it more. Ah, that's where I went wrong. Yeah, I guess that is behind some walls. Yeah, there isn't really a shortcut back, is there? Oh no. So, we can go on. We can indeed keep going on. We have the TP to do it. But the enemies are going to keep getting tougher. And we could go back, sell our stuff, and maybe get some money to outfit ourselves better. Maybe. Alright. 6 like that, and then another 6 like that. That should be it. Okay, that door is where we will call this foray. Door usually means there's going to be a drastic change in the encounter tables, so... No, thank you. Debating whether to erase the stuff that's off the actual map, but oh well. Alright, we give it a pause there. Is there really no shortcuts, though? Airblade would really come in handy, because then we can take care of the error scroll in the back. Actually, let's do it anyways. Repair its attack that. Attack that. And see. Staff in the back line can only attack the rapid acorn. For 3 damage. Oh, that's actually solid, even if it is backline damage. So yeah, that was half damage. More than half of his health.
Don't worry.
Take that!
Last
All right.
one.
Almost level 3. That's good. Oh, it's midnight. Okay, we can go mining again. Good, good.
Fine. Found one.
Cracked mudstone. Alright. Let's get a random encounter. Oh, also, I forgot to remove that. It's just a tutorial to gathering spots. Let's get the random encounter here. Yeah, definitely armor pierce that frickin' thing. Decoy bunker. Attack it. And... yeah, healing herb.
Best of luck.
Ha!
Yeah, I'm debating that
One
as
hit
well.
kill. Just kidding.
Let's
It went for the
finish it.
bunker. Fantastic. Generally, I like to map out as far as I can see.
Fun.
But yeah, maybe I should just stick with. As far as the map actually goes. Okay, so here's a good question. Do I go for the chain skills, or do I go for the rapier mastery, or do I go for something extra? Yes. Yes, I will. Although I would, except I remember some frustrations in the 6th stratum. So there's a part, I don't remember exactly the mechanic, but there is some part where they judge how accurate your maps are. And the game basically, because the devs acknowledge the fact that, hey, we all have different mapping styles, they allow for a rather generous margin for error to accept a map as accurate. But if you fill out all the tiles, it's definitely gonna not pass the mark. So it's something to do like after that. Yeah. Okay. Skill choice, skill choice, skill choice. I guess, well... Because the air squirrels are weak to shock, weak to volt. But the ropers are weak to fire. Yeah, I guess I'll go for fire. Actually, does White Attack only need... I think it only needs one. Neat. Swallow Slur, I mean, that can be useful. I mean, ideally, I'd kill the enemy before they can act, and this hits twice, but only if the enemy gets to act, so... It is a double hit, but it's not the kind of double hit I want. There's Haze Slash and Whirlwind. Which is basically Falcon Slash from old school Land Snatch. Versus Airblade and Haze Slash. Yeah, let's go for Haze Slash.
Feeling good.
Decoy bunker! Decoy bunker!
Yes, I did it.
Yay! Now we'll have revival. But how high do I want this to go? Ideally all the way to 10, or maybe even 9. And level 10 for revival skills is always like, it heals them for 999 health or whatever. It's basically a full heal, while also reviving them. Well, level 9 is like a really big heal, like maybe 250. But when your characters kind of end up at like 300 hit points by the high levels, level 9 is usually a pretty good state to heal them to. And you don't get the TP cost of 10 either. But for early levels, this is always going to be expensive. And the heal rate at level 1 is it restores them with 1 hit point. Nectar is better. Oh well. I mean, at least we can get it.
What's this?
Oh, that encounter rate. That went up quite fast. But we got out before fighting something in there. Preemptive. Let's just go for the back line. Nope, let's put up Equi Bunker. We are about to head back, so I don't think we need to really hold back too much on skill usage.
Take that! Yeah.
Actually, it has no skills, that just has Stomp. There's really not much to actually fear here, is there? Probably should have gone for the front line. Oh well. Actually, I haven't been using Union skills either.
Take that!
Interesting.
Use your eyes. Take that!
It's defending. No, it's not. It's just beefy. Now it's defending. But that won't help it.
Oh, it's over already?
Alright, I think I made a safe call.
Welcome!
Yep. A copper coin used in Etrian Mountain City. Old, common, and not too valuable.
You got yourself a deal.
213 intel. Nice. Locked a new bow. Got some new armor.
What are you selling?
Honestly, let's get some new armor. I don't want anybody to get one shot.
Be?
Let's go for body armor. Alright, Dargath, because you got one shot before. Oh god, breastplate, 180. Ah. Acorn vest is 160. Ugh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Give you a weapon instead. Maybe a weapon instead. Holy crap. No, I should get armor. But do I give him heavy armor or light armor? So, clothing made to protect the wearer by inlaying hard cupules taken from nuts, acorn vest. Or chest armor made by affixing a stone sheet to a highly durable cloth. Breastplate. Or poofy bolero. Warm clothes with a fashionable scarf to accent the outfit. Can't equip that though. Wait, Master and Dragoon, right, those are the only two classes that can equip heavy armor, huh? I'd say they're already fairly fast with their 20 agi. I think Therians also natively have high armor too, even though their portraits depict them as having almost no armor. Yeah, heavy armor is their deal.
You wanna equip it here? Anything? What are you selling? You
Selling
got
that half
yourself a
armor.
deal. Anything else?
The nectar sells for 120. Ugh. Probably gonna cost 300 to buy it.
Anything else? What'll it be?
Unlock it. Oh boy. Ugh. And the oils are 200 per.
What'll it be? Anything else?
Yeah, I think for now I'll focus on just equipping Dargath, because A, he's got the highest attack power out of us all, so good idea increasing his weapon. And B, he's the lowest defense of us all, so good idea increasing his armor, so yeah.
Pleasure doing business.
Wish I could give Alyssa some more gear too, but, well, I feel like Dargath takes priority given how skewed his stats are right now. Alari cannot summon the Hound right now, so we
Thank
do
you
have
for
to
your
rest.
patronage.
15 and...
Good night and sleep tight.
Ugh.
How can I be of service? Have a nice day.
Alright. Forest entrance. Tulare Forest. Can one of us learn fishing? Because we can do some fishing right now, right? Yeah, Alyssa can learn fishing. And Zemma. Alright. Wonder where the guard went. I'd like to talk to him more, but oh well. No real shortcuts on this floor, though. Alright, Armor Pierce, which is also a stab attack. Oh, that's right, we have to summon the Hound. Oh boy. Okay, summon the Hound. Forgot to do that out of combat.
Can you handle this?
Oh gosh, there's a decoy bunker meme too I have somewhere on my computer. So many EO5 memes. Alright, I think I'll have Zemma
I'll give you a
and
go. My turn.
Sinking up. Fine. How's this?
do some TP restore.
Suppose I'll finish this.
Oh, it's a 4 to a... Oh boy. Oh, maybe the bunker's weak.
I can still keep going.
Alright, do we enter from the right door, or do we go around to the left door? We're gonna have to explore both, though. I guess let's take the right door, then. Uh-huh. That's why you don't assume there's walls next to you. Oh, it just connects both. That's nice. Which means... okay. Yeah, I guess we're pretty close to the end, aren't we? As you've completed the map required for the mission, you still need to find tree root and soil samples for the council, though. See, look, we still have a good chunk of the map that's actually missing, but the game's pretty generous on what it counts as completed. So that way you can map how you like, to a degree. To a very flexible degree, but still only to a degree. Like, you can't just fill in the entire map with blue and call it a day.
Is that?
Okay, so that, and that. That, and that. Does that go? Nope, that is the wall. we are, and here we check. As you wade through the forest thick grass, you realize you've arrived where the council recommended you take soil samples. You gaze upon the beautiful beds of flower and grass, stopping short when you notice an area that's been dug up. Seems the soil differs depending on where you dig. Some places will be easier than others. You need to collect soil from this area and bring it back to Ramus. Soil from hard, compacted earth, soft, loose earth. Cautiously observe the area. Looking around the area again, you notice something odd about the dug-up earth. You keep catching glimpses of the ground moving. Something living's taken up residence under the dirt there. Knowing this, you still need to decide where to obtain the soil sample. Let's just go for the compacted earth. Take out a small shovel and stab it into the hard earth. It takes a bit of time, but after digging a while, you finally reach softer soil. Take this back to the council and be acknowledged as an explorer. For soil. You found everything the council has tasked you to collect. All that's left is to return to the city, show them a completed map, and turn over the root and soil samples. I do know in 5, it does actually check what you've drawn, but as I've said, it's incredibly generous. Like, all these blue tiles, those all count as, like, incorrect, because you can't walk there, so technically it shouldn't be part of the map. But the game's still gonna say this map is good, because it's just real flexible like that. But yeah, that's how I did it, because there's one area with a lot of space you could see over. And I'm like, alright, let's fill all that in. Then brought it back to the government, and they're like, nah man, this map ain't good enough. I'm like, what do you mean it's not good enough? Alright. So it goes this way, huh? Let's see. Yeah, drawing things at a distance is always prone to error. Gotta get close to confirm stuff. Fuck.
Let's give it a whirl.
Fine. How's this?
Go now?
Alright, one down, but now we have to deal with... Please, decoy bunker, do your thing!
Just kidding.
Okay, 2 down.
Don't worry.
Oh, no balloon drop.
Can you handle this?
Okay.
Let's finish it.
I don't think it's worth it using TP for the skill at this point.
Don't worry.
Take that! Yeah. Yep, I won.
Alright. No casualties. What's in here? While exploring, you come across a large box. Would you like to open it? Soma. I remember looking up what the heck Soma was. Apparently it's some kind of ritual candles. Although in the game it's treated as like a potion that restores health HP to your group. So yeah, potion made from the vile igneous herb. moderately restores party HP. It's like 80 HP to the whole party or something, if the values are still what I think they are.
Thanks a bunch.
Much appreciated.
It's a nice thing to have, but it's not as good as, say, a botanist's healing powers. Oh, that actually goes further. Boop. And there. Which probably extends to there, roughly.
Did something just...
Yes, I think something did just. At the dead end of a verdant path, you stop to inspect a bush where some bluish fruits are growing. They seem to be blueberries, albeit small ones. It doesn't look like anyone else has picked any, so there are tons of berries ripe for the taking. You can gather some berries to snack on them, or you could ignore them and be on your way. So, Alyssa, what should I do? So, party leader, what should we do? Should we try eating these berries, or should we just leave them be? You know, to avoid the metagaming is why I posed the question to you instead of answering it myself. So take that as you will. Well, there's only two options, or roughly speaking, two options. Alright. Now, who wants to eat them? I mean, I guess who needs... We don't know if they restore HP or TP, so... Could be Zema then. But probably Ilari, so that we could summon the Hound again if need be. Ilari plucks a small bluish berry. It popped into the mouth and chew. The next moment, Ilari smiles. Apparently, these berries are delicious. 5 TP. Ilari recovers 5 TP. There are lots more berries growing. You could eat some more, or leave if you've had enough. I forgot there's a second option. You could get some more TP, but I'd say we're fine. Now that you've had your fill of fruity snacks, you decide to return to your exploration. Now then, 5 TP space 1.
Did something just...
Yes, something did just. Again. A dead end with dense vegetation and clear springs, you find a bush full of red fruits. Upon closer inspection, they appear to be berries. Judging by the numerous footprints surrounding the bush, they might be edible. You could gather these berries if you wish. Let's gather some berries. These remaining berries are presumably left over by explorers for other adventurers to eat. Taking that into careful consideration, you only pick a handful of red berries and leave the rest for another guild. Forest berries times 6. So this is probably a gathering spot, maybe. Maybe? I'll check. When we step off of this. I don't think we can fit forest, but I'll try. Oh, also, we can't fit the space, but we can fit the rest. Actually, I know what I can do. Make it singular. After pocketing the berries for a snack later, you return to your exploration in high spirits. During your exploration, you picked berries from the bush at a dead end. It tasted very good. Hey, Lara level up. I'm gonna need that.
I see where this is going.
Command is now available. Hunter Shot is now available. Fantastic. I'm gonna get Hunter Shot so we actually have some... Yeah, some potential blinds. Ah, it's not toggled, so this might be a one-off. Ah. Fantastic, it's these shitheads again. I don't think we need armor piercing to kill one in one turn. Yeah, we kinda do. Alright, armor pierce that, do that, do that. Healing herb.
Don't worry. There.
One hit kill. Just kidding.
Yeah, almost dead though. Balloon drop on the bunker, and it missed. Yes. I'll let the hound handle healing this turn.
How dare you?
Oh, well, shite. When we get in that level up, gonna need freaking revive.
Take that!
Don't worry. Sounds about right.
Thanks a bunch. Thanks a bunch.
Alright. Good. Now what about those berries? Those heals a bit of TP. Nice. Fruits that grow all over the forest. Their tangy sweetness is loved by many. Out of the blue, Alari starts to cock their head and rub their stomach. Alright, then we have...
What is that?
And now we put an E there, and activate. As you delve deeper into the forest, you come upon a dead end surrounded by thick brush. In the center is a dirty backpack that was presumably dropped by another adventurer. You can ignore it, pick it up, or wait and see. Approach and observe. You step forward to peer at the brush around the backpack. Upon closer inspection, you notice the occasional rustling of leaves, even though there isn't any wind. And the backpack on the ground looks to be stained with dried blood. Perhaps some kind of deadly monster is near. With these observations in mind, you must decide what to do next. If I approach and observe again, does it give me the same dialogue, or is it something different? You step forward to peer at the brush around the backpack. Upon closer inspection, or some leaves, blah blah blah. Let's ignore it and walk away. Sensing danger here, you decide to not reach towards the backpack and leave it once. I feel like if we have a certain class or racial skill, we might be able to get the drop on whatever that is. Maybe. Oh, I don't... No, we do have hunting skill in the party. Okay. Not sure if we're well-rounded or not. Actually, how do I do an incomplete event? Maybe. Alara turns pale and slows down. Those fruits from earlier weren't blueberries. Alara loses 10 hit points by sweating bullets, but you encourage them to keep going. Okay, it's gonna be shorter to go back in and take the other door. There. Alright, so we're just gonna keep doing the thing. I think the only thing that can really do any serious damage is the roper in the back, and that's only when it comes to the front. Even then, I'm not sure if it even wants to deal damage. Maybe it just wants to leg bind all day.
You won't get away from me.
Kinda feels like that.
Take that.
There.
Now there's an attack. 26. Just not too strong.
Oh, it's over already?
Appreciate it.
As you walk through the woods, you cast a worried glance over to Alari, whose stomach ache has only gotten worse. Alari begs you to hurry back to town. You urge them to stay strong as you head back to the forest entrance. Alari loses 10 hit points. Others been lagging behind. Look like they're about to keel over. Not everything is beneficial in this forest, as you can tell. Pay close attention. Because there's definitely clues that we shouldn't have eaten the berries. After encouraging our party to work through the stomach pains, you finally managed to make it to the entrance. 10 hit points. Hurry downstairs and rest at the inn before your suffering party's groans get any louder. The fruits you hastily ate gave you food poisoning. Next time, be careful what you eat in the wild.
Welcome!
It's time for comic, goddammit.
You got yourself a deal.
Oh, we didn't get much.
Pleasure doing business.
Welcome!
I mean, I guess we can go... Yeah, let's go to morning.
Good night and sleep tight. How can I be of service? Have a nice day!
Alright. Lari's healed up. No longer has diarrhea. You don't have any skill points to blow, so... Alright. To the council hall.
Thank you for coming. I hope we meet again. What would you like to do?
We'll report the results of our qualification exam. Also, I would like to... I do want to go back and pick up the backpack, though. Pick up the Conrad pack.
We are in your debt. Looks like you succeeded. From here on out, consider yourselves full-fledged adventurers. Don't let this go to your heads, though. You should still proceed through Yggdrasil with caution. I digress. Let's have those samples I asked for.
You refuse to hand them over. No, let's give them.
Thank you. Here, you've earned this.
Oh, nice. 500 N. You can arm like 2 people with that. And level 4.
And with that, your mission is complete. Welcome to Ioris, adventurers. Put that money to good use and prep yourselves accordingly. The exploration of Yggdrasil greatly benefits the city.
Oh, one last thing. Would you mind keeping the council abreast of your findings as you explore Yggdrasil? Rest assured, we'll reward you for your hard work. Can't force you, of course. Ultimately, the choice is yours. Alright, so here... Yes, in like the first 3 games, you had to go to the council hall or the equivalent in order to read the Monstrous Codex or the item compendium. But from 4 onwards, you carry it with you, you can check it anywhere, and here in 5, you can actually bring your findings to the council and get some rewards at certain milestones. Also, there's a map database too. Yeah, to add something to map database, you have to quote-unquote correctly map it. That took longer than expected. Well, that's all for now.
What would you like to do?
Wait, he was the purple tech? Never mind.
Which will you register? Well done.
Thanks for submitting your map. It's not much, but take this as a token of my gratitude. Oh, mountain copper. That's the number 210, I think. Those copper coins are from the mountain city where the Therians live. Not much you can do with them in Ioris, but if you take them to the marketplace, the merchants there will exchange them for Ental. Please keep submitting new maps.
Which will you register? Well done.
Rapid acorn, air squirrel, roper.
Well done.
Get nothing. Hard cupule. Cracked nut, thorny vine, fluffy muffler, mossy ore, cracked mudstone.
Which will you register? What would you like to do? Hello.
I've heard there's a fish called the forest fish that lives in the forest. Other adventurers catch them and use them as rations. Maybe you should try catching some too. Oh, one last thing before you go. Stop by the marketplace. Ask the merchants there to sell you something you'll need to keep exploring from here on out. I'll have more details for you there. Well, good luck with whatever comes
I
next.
expect great things from you.
Gotta go there to gear up anyways.
Welcome!
Congrats on completing your mission. I heard all about it from the council. Now then, let's get down to business. I'm cleared to sell Ariadne thread to you guys. Ariadne thread is essential adventuring gear. It allows you to travel lickety-split from the forest to the city without having to hoof it. You're gonna head back into Labyrinth soon, aren't you? Then buy some and give it to Spin. So this was actually originally called Warpwire in just the first 2 games. They changed the name to Ariadne thread in the third. And as the name suggests, and as he just described, if you use this item in the dungeon, you will be instantly warped back to town. It's your lifeline. Always keep one on you.
What'll it be?
In some games they give you one for free, but apparently not here. So,
Deal! What'll it be? What are you selling?
yeah, I spent half the mapping reward.
Anything else?
You may not, or rather, I may not use the thread often, but boy, you will regret the day you forget to bring one. Yeah, it's consumable. You use one every time you use one. It's not infinite use unless you go to some low difficulty. I know in Untold, if you go down to Picnic, then the Ariadne thread gets infinite uses. Maybe that's the same on Basic here. Either way. Let's get some swords. I know why you say 2. It's for those times where you use one and then you forget to restock. Then you have 2 and you don't have to worry about the fact that you forgot to restock. I'm gonna say no and just have 1. And we'll see if I regret this hubris later on.
You wanna equip it here?
Alright, he's got a katana. And you get a short sword.
You wanna equip it here?
Fire lance? Maybe. Hand cannon.
Deal!
But bow's already maxed, right? No, we have a short bow. Oh, that's cool. If you're remembering a certain event, I think I know the one. It's like, botanist doesn't really have magical attack stuff, but they can wield staves. And scythes. Do I buy the bow though? Because the bow's kind of expensive. I think I'll buy a Lari bow. Because she'll hit harder. And then pass the wood bow along.
You wanna equip it here?
Dotrifa.
What'll it be? Anything else? You wanna equip it here? Anything else?
So M attack down,
What
but
are you
attack
selling?
up, and now you can attack from the back line.
What are you selling?
Okay, we have 306N, which is a lot more than I thought we'd have by the end of this shopping. So I guess we can get some armor now for the front line, some body armor. Now I always equip people with body armor and shoes. Those are important. Shoes for turn speed, body armor because protection keeps you from dying fast. But the third slot, That could be an accessory, could be some gauntlets, could be a helmet, could be a shield, whatever. So let's go for body armor.
You wanna equip it here?
Sold out a breastplate. Get some poofy boleros though. Which, I mean, yeah, let's buy it for Retrifa.
Anything else? What are you selling?
46
Anything
N.
else? Pleasure doing business.
That's what I thought. Oh, you must be Yodethra. A message for you from Lord Agar. He said there's something I must tell you. The rest, he explained, is for your ears only. You'll see him in person at the Explorers Guild. Now then, please excuse me, after I return to my patrol. I'll go save at the inn first.
Hiya!
Ah, my dear guests, everyone's talking about how magnificently you completed the mission. Congrats! Now that you finished one, the sky is the limit. Or the top of Yggdrasil is, anyway. Of course, be thrilled to have your continued patronage as you venture forth. That reminds me, have you met any other guests staying here? You haven't? Well, I guess that makes sense. After all, you only just started your journey. Besides, you're explorers. Sure, you're more likely to cross paths in the labyrinth than here. Friendship fostered in the heat of adventure. Sounds like something out of a storybook. Can't wait to hear the tales you'll bring back. Ah, we now have Street Pass, which we won't really engage in unless I figure out how to read QR codes with an emulator. Oh my god, if it costs materials to buy. Nectars and Amritas have kinda off and on required materials to buy too, and oh boy. Actually, Nectars usually require materials to buy, but I can't help but remember, at least vaguely, there being one game where they didn't require materials. And Rita, though, has been alternating though. Likewise, you can also receive... Oh, it's not Janetta.
Of course!
Street Pass failed to activate. Alright. It's because technically we are an emulator. But yes. So here we can see some total records, and if this were a 3DS, then while we're, you know, out and about in the world with the wireless turned on, then we'd get street cards, or get guild cards of other people passing by. And see how they're doing. But also, our character gets passed with them. And with that, we can actually recruit that character into our guilds as a temporary, I suppose. They are there, like, until you dismiss them, but they can't level up or gain experience, and you can't change their gear. They come as is, you don't get to edit them at all. However, that does mean that somebody can send you their guild card with a max level character, and you can then use that max level character to help grind up the rest of your guys. Or just to kind of flesh out your guild, whatever. I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. Wouldn't doubt it. But also in the earlier games, you could really break the economy with a gathering party. I mean, really, really break the economy. Especially in 3, you get an all-farmer party? Holy crap, man, you are... Poverty no longer exists. Who said farmers are poor? Beginner survey, proof that you have drawn one labyrinth map. But yeah, Monstrous Codex and Compendium, that stuff I've gotten to 100%. I will have to actually look at my... I could import my save file from 5. Take a little bit of work, but could import it and show you guys, but I could also just tell you and you can take my word for it. It's either way, it's the same thing. Seems like your adventure is really kicking off. Chile refers to a very dangerous place. You say, I think we've read this.
Huh?
Yeah, we've read this. Okay.
How can I be of service? Do you want to save? Have a nice day!
Actually, I do have to go to the bathroom now, so I'll take a quick break. Not sure where we'll set up. Yeah, just listen to the town theme. While I go off and BRB. I returneth. If only that alternate reality were ours. Oh well. Yeah, I'd really have to bust out the third game if I really want to recall. Just if I want to look up just how much stuff cost. Anyway, to the guild.
Welcome.
Etrian Guild. Congratulations on being acknowledged by the Council's adventurers. These are but your first steps. Do not lower your guard, you'll be quick to disappear. Remember this. Now that you are official adventurers, you have the right to alter classes. Class proficiencies are passed among each race. Think of it as an inheritance. Now yours, however, 4 races came to an agreement for the benefit of Yggdrasil's exploration. Each race permits the other to learn their class skills. This opens up a world of possibilities. Celestian can become a pugilist, a Therian can become a harbinger. Only thing that can't be shared, of course, are race skills, so keep that in mind when changing classes. That would be easier if you tried it out for yourself. There we go! We are no longer racially locked. All we had to do was clear the first 4. You might be wondering why they give us they lift the restrictions so early in. Then why not just not have the restriction at all? Well, it's because the classes tied to the races are actually the best stat spreads for them. Like, another race might be better for a specific niche build, but in general you actually want the default race for that class. Yep, it costs 5 levels to alter class. Which means now we can actually go ahead and, which means now technically Slowbit can have the Earthlane rover that he so wanted. So I don't know how effective an Earthlane rover would be, though. Definitely got higher a bit, but lower strength. Yeah, it might be better for support, honestly. Might be. Yeah, doing interracial classes, it's not impossible, but you have to have a very specific build in mind because the stat spreads between races are wildly different, and the racial classes are usually fine-tuned for that race's spread, so putting them on a different race, you're gonna be kinda incompetent at a number of things. He didn't even go back to a harbinger.
Good luck to you all.
Oh, on that note, I did read tale of a guild that was all... Did I say brownies or brownies? Yeah, brownies. Still alternate in my head. Anyway, I heard tale of a guild that is all brownies. So they've all been ultra-classed. And brownies have the lowest strength of all the races. So their physical damage is piss poor, but they have really high vit and MDef and other things related to healing and just staying alive. So yeah, they make it. They make it, slowly but surely. Yeah, the classes and races in this game are well designed, because you can get away with kinda anything. She can mine it.
Welcome! wanna save? How can I be of service? Have a nice day!
Alright, I believe now we can also make use of the barge services. Twilight Tavern.
Ah,
To complete the Council's trial mission. Let me tell you all about requests then. Essentially, they're side jobs that are given to adventurers. They range from gathering materials in the labyrinth to exterminating monsters. Depending on the request, they could be a walk in the park or pretty difficult. It's not easy to know up front. I do limit what requests I assign based on how far up Yggdrasil an adventurer has explored. In other words, more requests will become available to you the farther you get in the labyrinth. And, of course, by completing requests, you'll earn rewards. It's a good way to make some extra money while you're exploring the labyrinth, and extra experience. There's also the patrons, which I just automatically went to, so you can, of course, accept requests.
which would you like to tackle?
You can get a few per floor. And talk
Well
to
done.
the Marina. Hey, you're back. How's your first foray into the labyrinth? It may look peaceful and serene, but that place is ready to swallow you whole in a moment's notice. It hasn't been that long since the council lifted their ban, but already adventurers have gone missing. I'm sure you don't wind up like them.
What'll it be?
You haven't played 3 then, huh? I'll say, she doesn't have as much of a personality as some past hostesses in the series. Actually, when I think about it, I think... No, it was only in the second game I think they had a male running the bar. And all the females I can recall, yeah, they all have big boobs. Huh. Oh, that's right, you haven't played it. Well, you technically haven't played the original 1 and 2, I don't think, but the Untolds count. But still, technicality... I have to point out technicalities. I still don't really recommend you play 1 or 2 unless you're very interested in historical context, I guess. Like, those are... The narrative of 1 is great. I think Untold really screws it up by foreshadowing things far too heavily with their rewrites. And especially this opening cutscene spoils a hell of a lot. But that first game's
You could
narrative
always order some drinks, you know?
was... Oh my god. That got some emotions out of me. Oh yeah, I forgot Nexus. Anywho, so you can talk to her, of course, like any other townsfolk and accept quests, but also you can talk to the people in the bar and their other adventurers, and they can give you some helpful hints and tips, or just complain about their stuff. Also, neat descriptions. Gentleman with an artificial leg. Why, hello there. You must be adventurers. The name's Dale. I work at the berry farm a little ways out from my oars. I come by time to time to sell the forest berries I've gathered. It'd be great if a lot of you bought some as provisions for your travels. Come see me anytime if you want some more. Ah, hello there. Got some forest berries right here for sale. Be 200 M for 4. How's that sound? We have 46 N tall. Thanks, but no thanks. Well, it is what it is. Hopefully we'll meet again sometime, and when we do, you'll need some berries. Pardon me, are you adventurers new to the city? My name's Konissa. People call me the walking encyclopedia, but I'm just an old relic, really. If there's anything you need to know, give me a holler. My adventuring days might be behind me, but I've picked up a thing or two in my years. Ah, if you're guild, something you care to ask? I can mostly get tutorials again. A little bit more in-depth tutorials. Binds and status elements. Monsters will build up resistance to binds and status elements if you use them repeatedly. Wait a while before trying to inflict the same bind or ailment. Even then, it might still be harder to land than the first time. So it's wise to have a variety of binds and status ailments at your disposal. Yes, cumulative resistance. I think in some games it also applies to the party, but usually it doesn't. Because you can, of course, you probably have someone with Refresh who can immediately remove status ailments, or Unbind to immediately remove binds, you know? Monsters don't have that. It's not unusual for adventurers to feel overwhelmed during battles. If you ever do, remain calm and size up the situation. Keeping tabs on buffs and debuffs and minding your opponent's characteristics using the Codex will help you survive. Information on monsters you fought is collected in the Codex. I recommend you check in on it regularly. Yep. I don't think it was until... Yeah, I don't think it was until the second Untold that they actually showed you buff and debuff timers. In the first Untold, 4... Actually, maybe 4 had timers, but 4 comes before Untold, so I don't think it did. Definitely not 3 or 2 or 1. They did not show the timers on debuffs or buffs, so you just... Well, buffs you could check, but not debuffs. You had to remember that. The game would tell you when they expire, but not how long till they expire, so you just had to remember that stuff. But ever since the second Untold, you can just look at the enemy info and they'll tell you what buffs and debuffs they have and how long. Which is really, really helpful, and I'm really used to that because I don't want to remember how many turns until the debuff wears off, when I also need to plan what kind of synergistic bullshit we're going to pull off this turn. Like, what binds am I going to inflict, and then how am I going to combo off that, and what buffs do I want to inflict, and what the status effects are, and what target priority. Like, I don't want to also manage freaking turn counters on top of that. Huh. Arrange the front and back rows by range. Swords and fists are more effective against nearby enemies than ones farther away. Arrows, guns, and spells, however, deal the same damage regardless of distance. Oh, and this also applies to monsters, so be careful. The front row is defeated, the back row automatically takes its place. Remember that. You can change the party arrangement during battle too. Be sure to try different variations. Yeah, if your front line ever gets wiped, your back line becomes the front line. You know the weight of equipment alters the wearer's action speed during combat. Pairing heavy armor to normal clothes, it should be obvious which will grant higher action speed when equipped. Similarly, guns take time to fire, so they typically have a slower action speed. Paying attention to the equipment you assign to your feet will help increase action speed. Shoes are really important for turn speed. This doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Don't worry about it for now, just keep it in mind. Actually, this does make a lot of sense if you're thinking realistically, but if you're thinking in terms of game terms, most games don't bother to implement this, so this line then makes sense. It doesn't really, wouldn't expect this to be implemented, but it's been there. It's been there since the very first game. Wear shoes. Yeah. Because the backline is the backline for a reason. They take half physical damage, or really half melee damage. Ugh. Back skills. Ooh. Okay, about stats and skills. Weapon-based skills are affected by a user's strength. Other skills, such as a warlock spells, are affected by their intelligence. Different stats affect different skills, so be sure you look into them. Oh yeah, so I think... Do they have this in 2U or not? It's usually fairly self-explanatory. Like, you know, the elemental stuff use tech, the healing stuff use tech, and the physical stuff use strength kind of deal, but maybe they had this in 2U as well, where they actually directly showed you what stats, so just, you know, assuming you could figure it out. So yeah, you can check what stats stuff has, what stats the skill scales with, as well as what body part it uses in case you get bound. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Well, I have a general idea of how the aggro formula works in this game. And I'm not sure if I want to disclose what I know or not. Like, I can. But once you know, you can manipulate the aggro. And you can do... There's one... Okay. There is one very, very ridiculous strategy that requires aggro manipulation to one turn the evilest boss in the whole game. Like, first turn, absolutely kill it using aggro manipulation. So, not sure if I want to disclose the info that allows for things that ridiculous. But I am privy to it. I haven't thought about it too much most of the time, other than like, oh shit, I hope this guy doesn't die this turn. So I haven't really been exploiting it, but I am aware of it. Race skills, as the name implies, are skills that can only be learned depending on race. Think of these as latent powers a race already possesses. These skills come in handy outside of battle and will help aid you in your exploration. Yeah, I think I'll say this much. There is a formula behind it. It is still technically random, but it's weighted based on certain stats that you can see, by the way. And if a skill says it hits randomly, it's genuinely random and it's not weighted at all. Yeah, I mean, thanks to the formula, that's how a provoke skills work, is they greatly increase the weighting for whoever has the provoke buff on them. Doesn't mean they're guaranteed to be attacked, but, well, unless you have a really high level provoke skill, then that kind of all but guarantees they'll get hit, or targeted at least. Without union skills. When multiple people combine their strength, it's called a union skill. Some union skills are immediately available, others unlock after you've learned them. Yeah, using union skills or whatever gauge, there's always a gauge in every game, but what the gauge is or does really does vary. You know, in the first game, the gauge was boost, and it was per person, and if you activated boost, then whatever action you took that turn got +5, got, well, boosted, but what the boost exactly did varies. So if it's a normal attack, it's an auto crit. If it's an escape, it's very high chance of success, but not guaranteed. Or maybe it is guaranteed escape. If it's defend, it honestly does nothing. You can't really enhance defend. Can't enhance items either, but if you boost a skill, then the skill gets +5 levels, which means it can go to effectively level 15 if you boost a level 10 skill. So they have scaling out that far. In 2, I'm remembering the second Untold game, but I don't quite remember fully what it was in the original, because they had Force Boost and Force Break. Force Boost was for, you have the gauge full for an individual, you'd activate it, and then for 3 turns they gain some kind of passive benefit. Like going Super Saiyan for 3 turns. And a Force Break was an ultimate, and the break would completely shatter the gauge, so you can't use Force Boost at all until you return to town and rest. But, like, it's really goddamn strong, whatever the heck the Force Break is. Whether it's something that will annihilate most enemies, or completely negate all damage to your party for the entire turn, or fully heal everyone, even from death. And overheal them with, like, 999 hit points. Like, the Force Breaks were really powerful, but the trade-off is you could not Force Boost at all. once you use them. And you can only activate them from a force boost too. So you still have to get the gauge full. I know, like, in 2U, the force boost of the Land Snatch class was that skills could crit. Because normally, only normal attacks can crit, which is why any kind of critical buffs you see in these games are kind of worthless. But in 2U, Land Snatch can force boost, and now skills have a crit chance. Now critical buffs are very good. Especially in 2U, there are some classes that just go Super Saiyan, very literally. In 3, we had... I forget what it was called, but it's a party gauge. In fact, it's a lot like the Union skills. It might have even been called a Union gauge. But you had one gauge for the entire party, and you basically, at town, you equip these as scrolls to determine what Union skills you had available, and they use a certain number of bars, and a certain number of people, too. So, if you had an ability that requires 4 people to activate the skill, and you have, like, 2 down, then you can't use the skill. But also, that means that if you have a skill, Union skill that requires 4 people, and one that requires 3, you can't use them both in the same turn, even if you have enough gauge to use both. In 4, they went with a burst gauge, which is a party-based meter, and pretty similar to 3. It's just now it's not based on people using it, it's just as long as you have the gauge you can use it. Unless I'm misremembering that, but I think it was just as long as you had the gauge, and they were all available at all times, I think. Then, of course, Untold, we went back to, since the remake of 1, we were back to boost, so it's a +5 to skill level, or auto crit for normal attack and whatever. 2U, we just described, and 5, you're seeing right now. With the Union gauge and Union skills. And Nexus, I genuinely forget what Nexus had. I want to say it was Force Boost and Force Break, because those allowed for some ridiculous power plays. Union skills require multiple people, but certain conditions may prevent someone from helping. The character is unconscious, petrified, sleeping, or panicking that cannot help activate a Union skill. Be mindful of this when planning to activate a Union skill in battle. The key to using a Union skill is activating it with a character that has a full Union gauge. Characters helping with activation are only doing just that, helping. So yeah, as I think you may have already noticed, and I probably didn't fully point out, is that only the person who's starting the Union skill needs to have a full gauge. The other people who you choose to help with it don't need a full gauge, however, everybody's gauges are depleted who's helping, so keep that in mind. Yeah, one thing you'll notice strategically with Union skills here is I may designate someone as being a helper, so like they'll never have a full Union gauge because they'll keep having theirs expended by helping other people with their Union skills, but that also means that instead of me, say, having 2 pairs or 3 pairs to do double attacks and only get 2 or maybe max 3 out there, I can instead get 4 double attacks because we keep reusing the same partner for all 4 of the other people who initiate. No questions, huh? Well, okay then. Always here, so feel free to stop by if there's ever anything you want to know about. That was a lot of talking. Maybe it was called Limit in 3. I really want to look this up now. Also, I see your DM, Alyssa. Yeah, I have the YouTube window for stream health overlaying most of Discord, so I'd see if you posted in Town Square or something, but I didn't see the DM thing. Oh well, sorry for being so late. Alright. 3. Yeah, it is limit skills. One thing I'm not fully sure on is if... Okay, so the limit skills, there's a limit gauge, and... Was it a party resource or an individual resource? I want to say it was a party resource. No, the wiki page doesn't say exactly. Do you know there were various limit scripts, basically limit scrolls you got that had the different abilities in there. It's how you unlocked them instead of a skill point wise like here in 5. Oh, it is individual, not party. Okay. So the question then is, did I equip individuals with the limit skills, or did I equip the party with limit skills? Because if I equip individuals with limit skills, then it's very, very similar to the Union Gauge system here in 5. Oh. I don't think I'll spend more time looking for it. Alright. Earthling nurse. Male or female? I mean, nurses are usually female, but they aren't always. Especially more recently. Oh, I'll just assume female. Hail and well met, intrepid explorers. He always remembers taking Ariadne from your adventures. It's important to have a means of safely returning to Ioris when you're in danger. Otherwise, better prepare for the worst. At least that's what my brother said when he forgot to bring an Ariadne thread and went through hell getting back. Don't forget yours. Yeah, that whole food poisoning bit could have been totally avoided if we had an Ariadne thread just to poof back in town, instead of taking 30 hit points. Man, stout adventure. Man, 11 sure is great. All the fish you could ever hope to catch and berries all over the place. Just make sure they're edible. He ate from the bush too. Since you can carry the food you find with you, just snack on the go for a boost of energy. And it saves cash, like 2 birds with 1 stone. Yeah, because anyone who's watching already knows which bush is safe and which one isn't. The tips they dropped is the fact that the second bush said there were a lot of footprints around and a lot of berries have been picked. It's clear people have been here. Well, the first bush was no signs, did not mention any signs of people being around, and there were a lot of ripe berries fresh for the picking. Yeah, there was your sign. Like, this is a well-trodden floor, and here's a bush that nobody picks from, despite there being so many ripe berries and it being so easily reached. It's because it's not a good not a good berry bush. Bad berry. Shit, who said first floor is safe enough for beginners? I goddamn wild dog was the worst. Wait until it used threaten, but I still almost met my maker. Stay on your toes to come across that thing. Perhaps guard or prep for its next attack after it uses threaten.
We're counting on you.
Gee, oh, I still have 46N. Well, suppose let's see what quests there are. Uncracked mudstone. Alright, just go mining.
This one?
Taking on that request, huh? Kids are hard workers. Well, let's not why I lay down the job for you. The request comes from the city's craftsman. He needs you to go mine a cracked mudstone. It means finding a few of those mining points spread throughout the labyrinth and digging up some more. If I remember right, there should be one on the first floor, so keep an eye out for it. Will also help to take someone with you who's learned the mining skill. Check and see if anyone knows it before you head into the labyrinth. Oh, I'm sure. We got that covered. Let them eat acorns. This request from a restaurant calls for 3 hard cupules to use for their cakes.
This one?
Interesting. Taking on that request, huh? You really are hard workers. This one comes from a restaurant in the city. They're short of 3 hard cupules and need someone to get them from the labyrinth. Looks like a monster called Rabbit Acorn drops hard cupules. They're not that strong, but you should still be careful. Labyrinth is perhaps a more dangerous place than you think. For me, the metagaming I was trying to avoid is... I clearly remember that Barry event. Clearly remember an event like that. So when we got to the bush, I just internally and maybe even externally went, oh no, fuck. Because I know immediately I want to not touch that bush. But also, I know the first time I'm like, ooh, free food. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. And pay the consequences. And like, do I be naive or do I do what I know is best for us? For what it's worth, it looks like they're going to use the shells you collect to decorate acorn cakes.
What'll it be?
Wonder how big the cakes are, or how big the cupules are. This request from Cyrus calls for a set of materials needed to make a new weapon.
This one?
Oh, these ones. Remember these quests were in 3 and 1, and they're probably in every game. Occasionally you get a request from the actual shopkeep to get materials for a new piece of equipment, and you can actually complete the request before you even accept it. In which case you just go talk to them, it's like, oh, whoops, we forgot to take that down. Oh, well, you still got the reward. Like, they themselves and like, yeah, that's fine. You get the reward still. Forgot to take it down. Our bad. And, of course, you can do that all the time. Every single request, potentially. A request from Cyrus, the merchant. I still want to instinctively pronounce it Brony. He's Brownie with a street stall at the marketplace. Perhaps you've met him. Seems he needs someone to collect materials for the equipment he crafts. For what those materials are, you'll need to ask him directly. He should be at his shop. Good luck.
What'll it be? We're counting on you.
Alright.
Heya!
Hey, how you guys doing? Oh, this is about the request. Huzzah! I can tell you how happy I am to know you guys are taking care of it. I'm gonna get right into business. See, I've been thinking about selling new stuff at my shop. Problem is, it's going to be hard to get my hands on all the materials needed to make a good Madfa. Sure, I could go gather it myself, but I'd have to close up shop. So then I thought, why not pay someone to do it for me? And here you guys are. I'll need 2 conical canines. Once you get the materials, just sell them here. Not only will I pay you the normal finder's fee, you'll be rewarded for completing my request. Well, I'll be counting on you.
Pleasure doing business.
Welcome!
Alright,
Do
now
you
that we got
wanna
some
sing?
quests.
How can I be of service? Have a nice
Alright,
day!
so we need to hunt rabbit acorns, we need to hunt an enemy we haven't seen yet, and we need to go mine some stuff. Okay. all on the first floor. Yeah, I might increase the CPU's speed as well. Again. Because it's just to hopefully preempt any kind of audio stuttering. Oh, hey, it's a gentle guard again. While walking through the woods, you come across the same guard from earlier. He looks up from the chickens he's watching in waves.
Hello.
Hail and well met, Aetherguild. Glad to see you completed your first mission. The guard shoots a quick smile, but his face soon darkens as his gaze falls to the ground. After a moment's hesitation, the guard replies, "Some of the chickens I've been watching went missing. Must have wandered deeper into the woods in search of food. I could go out looking for them, but my duty is to keep watch here. I simply cannot abandon my post. You could offer to help find these chickens if you wish, or you could simply leave." Well, we have noted several spots where chickens could be. When you say so, the god looks surprised. He takes your hand and thanks you. By my count, 3 chickens are missing. Let's find them before monsters eat them. But be warned, these chickens will be hard to catch if one of you isn't skilled at caring for animals. With that, you wave farewell to the thankful god and begin searching for the lost chickens.
Huh. Something's there.
So that there is an introduction to the fact that a number of events will require various racial skills, such as the animal care skill, in this case. So it's a good idea to to also take those into consideration while forming your party. Ensure you have everything, all of your bases covered. Yeah, let's go mine first.
Let's get to it.
Found cracked mudstone. Use a mine skill. More cracked mudstone. Requested item found. Report back to the tavern to turn it in. You can sell it off, by the way, and then you have to go and get out some more. And I think starting with Untold, they actually remind you of the fact. Which was nice, because that could happen in 3 or 2 or 1, where you kind of get back from a long trip in the labyrinth, full inventory, start selling everything, then you go like, alright, let's hand him some more quests. I just sold everything I needed for that quest. No. So yeah. They remind you now. Alright, still no elemental attacks, so Alyssa's not quite useful at the moment. She does have stab damage. Stab damage is good damage against freaking airdrop. I forgot to bring the hound out. I can do that out of combat. I keep forgetting to. Balloon drop. Oh. Okay, so Alyssa survives. Good. 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 Good.
Don't worry.
I don't know if M attack actually influences the heal amount.
Yep, I won. Huh. Something's there.
I'm gonna check that. It's widths, not int, so I guess it shouldn't. A bow should. Oh, wait a minute, we have scope points.
I see.
Get everything to level 2. These are both good passives, by the way. So Chain Boost is the more follow-ups you do in a turn, the more damage each one does. And Chain Burst is Cleave. From D&D, Barbarian Cleave. You kill an enemy with a chain, well guess what? You get to chain another enemy. So for here... Yeah, I guess Armor Pierce. The defense debuff is going to be good. Physical death, though. Decoy bunker. Draw rate increase. Huzzah! Alright, Hunter Shot. Revival Herb. Okay. Now if Dargath goes down again, we're fine. Just cost some TP, not a whole freaking bottle of nectar. As you stroll through the small lane of trees, you spot a bird pecking at the grass. One of the chickens that went missing. You can reach out to capture the chicken or leave it alone. Let's catch it. A Trifa sneaks up on the chicken and scoops it up before it can react. This is the first chicken you've captured. You need to keep looking for the other two. Hopefully you'll find some rabbit acorns soon too. I know it's random encounters, but I hope we get that done quickly.
Huh. Something's there.
Also, I should change the symbol too for these chickens. But then it's like a mini quest, so I'm really not sure what symbol to use. Yeah, I guess ease. As you stroll through the small lane of trees, you spot a bird pecking at the grass, along with the chickens that went missing. Catch it. This is the second chicken you captured. You need to keep looking for the last one. Oh, also, I do think... There's a chicken spot, right? Yeah, it is. Now is also a good time to show something else, which is auto-walking. Some people might have noticed this, some not. However, you can paint an arrow on the map. And this here lets you toggle the direction, but also if you do it on the end, you can extend it. Though you have, as you see there, you have a limited number of turns per arrow, though. Alright. That's... Wait a minute. You have...
Let's
Union.
give it a whirl.
Yeah, let's use Zima.
Go now?
Yes! This is death.
Ready?
It wasn't even any fun.
What's this?
Alright, so now we do that. Hit the play button.
Not bad.
Mossy Ore and Cloudy Augite. And see? Auto-walking. I'm doing nothing right now. So yeah,
Something's there.
you can use auto-walking to set up some grinding routes or just a fast way to take care of things. You know, you can do stuff. If I remember correctly, I believe the game lets you make, I think it was 7 paths per floor. Oh, 5. Okay. Maybe it was 7 turns then. Let's see. 1 turn, 2 turn, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Really? Hmm. 16, Ah, it's not going any for it. Okay, so there's a max length path. Yeah, the system was changed. I think it was changed, yeah, in 2U. They only had the old system in U, and before that. And it's overall better, but there is one thing where it lacks, which is making very long routes. The old system was, auto-pathing was like an icon, like this. And you place them on the map, and of course it would compete with the actual icon space and the icon count they could have per floor, which is very high, by the way. You have to try to hit the icon limit to actually reach it. I have, by the way. Had to, like, map out the entire dungeon, though. But yeah, you can place the auto-pathing route. You know, like that, except you had a... Initially, you actually had to place them one by one like this, by the way. But then I think in U, and maybe even in 4, they gave you a little brush tool to paint them on, so it was a lot faster. And then you hit the auto-walk, and then they light up, and you know, auto-walk on them. The advantage of this advantage obviously is it takes up icon space, and you can't double back on itself. Like, the auto tool here can do this. But you can't do that. You can't really do that with this type of system. The advantage, though, as I've shown you, is that these arrows have a limit to how long they can go, but these don't really. So you can make far, far bigger and longer circuits with that. So, in general, the new system is better, but it still does have a... The old system did have an advantage, but only one. Anywho, auto-walking, not going to see much use right now, just because we don't have much to really explore. We did get it, right?
Is that?
Nope. Let's catch it. Collected all 3 chickens. All that's left is deliver them to the guard. We could do that on the way out, or we could go to do a certain something else. Rabbit acorns!
Sorry.
Let's finish it. Take that.
Can it be like this all the time?
Not enough cupules.
Did something just...
As you delve deeper into the forest, you come upon a dead end surrounded by thick brush. In the center is a dirty backpack. Alright, we've read all this. Approach and observe. Well, the only option we have left is either we walk away and this leaves unfinished, or we approach and get the exact same dialogue, so, by process of elimination... Worth. No, it's not really worth it, depending on what happens next. I'd say... Observe... Oh, there isn't any plus sign, huh? Oh wait, no there is. We have another tab. Or actually, do we have an ampersand? Yes, we do. Just enough space. I forgot to read that. We pick up the pack, and there was a copper coin inside worth 100 N. As you rejoice in your good fortune, you hear the brush violently rustle. Being already prepared, you ready your weapons as a monster pounces. Wild Dog. If you have not been fucked by the random so far, prepare your anus.
Do I have to?
Yes, you have to. Decoy bunker. Hunter shot.
Are you ready for this? Alley-oop. Ah! This is now.
Hey, armbind. And there we are. Threaten. Okay, oh, it's almost dead. And as you can see, it has, yeah, armor pierce, death, physical death down. This is relatively new, and it's so appreciated. I know they told us to defend, or just get the fuck back. In general, when this thing decides, yeah, we're gonna do something a little bit different. We are instead.
Fine. How's this?
Going to see if we can leg bind. And I'll have to Trifa defend just in case she gets targeted.
My ace in the hole. Ha! Take that!
Yeah.
Got it.
I can still keep going.
As you'll note, it not once got to act, and that's how I want things to be. Hopefully, we never learn what it does. Although I do know what it does. Wild Dog, Conical Canine. Once the plural? Once the monster has been dealt with, you look around once more. Do not seem to be any signs of more creature. Relieved, you sheathe your weapons. This proves that danger may lurk around every corner. Take that to heart as you carry on. Fun fact, if you decide to be blind and just rush for the backpack, you get blindsided. Enjoy a game over screen. Because you are vigilant, instead of running to loot, you are ready to stave off a monstrous ambush. The thing that I was trying to remember, though, when we first came here, was I kind of remember that if you have the right skills or the right person, I think you can get an ambush on that thing. Instead of, you know, fighting it in equal ground, you actually get to sneak up on it. When it was trying to sneak up on you. Anywho, with that event, they'll now appear in randoms. We're gonna go deliver the chickens.
Now isn't this a pain?
Last one.
You ready?
Level 4 is pretty good for first 4. Mm-hmm. Pretty nice.
Huh. Something's there.
While walking through the woods, you come back to the guardsman who watches over the chickens. When the guard sees you, he cheerfully skips towards you with a huge smile on his face. I hear clucking. You're back! Seeing the chickens you've caught, the guard bows deeply in thanks. After taking the 3 clucking birds, he offers one of them back to you. Or, obtained forest hen. I'd like to give you this hen here, as thanks. Forest chickens lay eggs every 3 days. Since hauling around a chicken would be a hassle, I suggest you leave it at the inn. Although you still don't know why this god was put on chicken duty, you thank him anyway and leave. Yep. One one of the things with this game and food, they first introduced food as a mechanical thing in the 4th game, where you could find ingredients and make food that would give you some buffs for a while. And they've been experimenting with that throughout the games to varying degrees of success, and yeah, Untold honestly has the worst iteration, because it's like every time you go out on a foray, every time you come back to town, the food buff expires, and you have to remember to refresh it every time you come back to town. And with 2, they just kind of made it last until you decide to toggle it off. Here in 5, though, they don't do buffs. Instead, they're restoratives. As you can see with the berries, it restores some TP. But the hen thing is there's some animals you can get. As long as you have someone with animal care skill in the party, you can find animals and bring them back to town, and Janetta will look after them, and then every so often you'll get some food from it. In this case, we'll get eggs, and we can use the eggs to like either eat them raw, or eventually we'll learn baking, but that's a different story for a different time. We do need to get one more conical canine, but it's a risky venture, so I'm going to head back to town for now. Let's turn stuff in at the bar first.
Welcome. Which will it be? Thank you.
Back so soon. My, you're well on your way to becoming wonderful adventurers. I'll hang on to what the requester asked for. Don't worry, I'm not going to steal it. I'll be handing it over to them myself. I suspect you'll come across a lot of jobs like this one, someone requesting that a specific item be gathered. Come across a request for a referral, you might be unable to obtain it until one of your guildmates learns more mining skills. Same goes for collecting or chopping other materials. Certain rare items call for specific skills, remember that. Well, I suppose you should hand over your reward.
Well done.
Here you go. Thanks for all your hard work. Hope to see you taking on more requests. Analysis scope. It's a nice item. Now they've reached level 5, new race skills have unlocked.
What'll it be?
Yay!
We're counting on you.
Welcome!
Cloudy Augite, a stone that gleams prettily when polished, often processed into popular accessories.
You got yourself a deal.
236, and we get the Copus.
What are you selling?
That's better than a short sword, and twice as expensive. Yeah, let's go back for armor. Unizwa. F armor, breastplate. You got Acorn Vest. You can get Acorn Vest, but it's better if you get some cracked mudstone.
What'll it be?
Yeah, there's not
What are you
much to really
selling?
get, huh?
Anything else? Pleasure doing business.
Huh?
My dear guest, is that a chicken? It's a hen. Maybe she'll start laying fresh and delicious eggs. There are all kinds of dishes that you can make with eggs. You eat 4 to 5 dozen a day. What? And again, you are adventurers. I don't know how you carry chicken around the labyrinth. It's not like it can hold its own in a
How
fight.
about it?
Oh, I know. Why don't we look after your chicken for you here? After all, you already have a ton of cats here. What's one more animal? I don't know about this. Chicken with a bunch of cats. Oh, that's nice to... I mean, unfortunate it happened, but nice to know it's a quick fix. Give it to me. Chicken lays any eggs while you're out exploring the labyrinth, I'll pass them along to you the next time you're here. As for the rest of the egg it lays, I'll cook myself up some omelets. Just kidding, of course. I wouldn't dare do that. Come on now. Alright then, it's settled. We'll look after your chicken. Wow, please don't peck me, but watch out, that's my eye! Hey, stop it. If you keep that up, I'll fry you in the chicken tenders. There, I'm glad we understand each other. Enjoy your stay here. Okay, I think the chicken and I will get along. As for you, please stop by our inn whenever you want to pick up some of your tasty eggs. Now then, allow me to show you to your room, Nugget. Come on, into the shed you go. You manage the other animals. From this point on, you'll receive eggs when you stay at your inn after certain amounts of time pass.
Welcome! Do you want to save? How can I be of service? Have a nice day!
Alright, we have saved. How are we on resources? We should rest, I guess. Either we give Ilaria a bunch of berries,
Thank you
or
for
we
your
rest.
patronage. Have a nice nap!
So let's rest.
How can I be of... Have a nice day!
Alright. You get Chain Shock.
Huh. Huh.
Now we have Chain Burst and Chain Boost. Haha! I'd say Chain Boost is probably better. Just for boss slaying in general. Armor oh gosh, TP8. I mean, it's not a huge increase, but that's gonna add up if we keep using it frequently. However, enemy death gets a double arrow down. Yes! Also, Decoy Bunker. Just master Decoy Bunker. And I forgot we have racial skills now. Yeah, Gathering skill. Oh, this is what... Right, this increases the yield. And Animal Care and sorting. Oh, yes. So we can stack sorting and increase inventory. You can only do that in 5. Alright, you can do CPR to revive someone. It's nice. Alright, Retrieva, you can learn... Increase the potency of HP recovery items used by this adventurer in battle. Ooh. Slightly resists curse, petrifies, sleep, panic, paralysis, but basically resist most stats elements. Allows catching fish at certain spots in Labyrinth. And super speed. Increases axe speed of the party for 1 turn. For now, we'll just go back to Revival stuff, I suppose. In fact, let's
Yes!
get that to 4. I'm thinking of getting Armor Pierce 5, though. Because, yeah, it's a bit of a high cost. We don't have other skills, though, to use. And I've already learned not to really spam it. So, should be okay. Now, we're going out here to hunt for rabbit acorns and wild dogs. And I know where I can find wild dogs. And rabbit acorns, we just have to hope. Actually, auto-pathing would be helpful, wouldn't it? Alright. Make sure I got my fingers in the right place. Not quite. Okay. Secure enough. Yep, that should work. Rabbit acorns. Yeah, we have enough power currently that I don't think we really need to use skills.
You won't get away from me. Oh, it's over already?
Also, I doubt Alyssa's necessity in the party right now, because she's doing stab damage. Okay, physical, no TP cost, great. But her skills all require an elemental attacker. And we don't have that. Wild Dog! But at the same time, who would I... Oh, I know. I could still use a Fencer, just a different build Fencer. Or I could use a Pugilist, but then we lose out stab damage. More damage!
I'll give it my all.
Too easy.
Right. 3 turn. Fuck. Okay, Alright, double attack.
Sinking.
Larry are both ranged, so that should be fine. Hunter shot. Attack, and okay.
Suppose I'll finish this. There. Ha.
Oh, no kill there. Alright.
I'll destroy you.
Miss!
They got me.
Yeah, no. You really
Won't get away from me.
goddamn wild dogs. Okay, I guess a second do play bunker.
Ha! Ha!
Best of luck.
Oh, 10 hit points. That's better than 1. Well, once we finish off the request for this floor, and we're ready for the second floor, we'll call it a night. Alright.
Don't worry.
Ha! Sounds about right.
I'd also like to remind you, Smith, that we still do have space in the guild for self-inserts. Actually, same to you too, Alyssa. I might cap it off at 3 per person, honestly, just so we don't have someone occupying half the guild with their characters, because at that point the roster could get a bit imbalanced. Yeah, if we had a shaman, that would be helpful. Wait, did we get... Should have gotten the drop, right? Yes, we did. Okay. You don't need to fight those hounds anymore. Hey! And it's what we're looking for. Now we just need to get the crops, hopefully, and it should be good.
Take that. You won't get away from me. Take that.
I can still keep going.
Level 5. Nope, not quite Hound Whistle. Oh, it's at level 5, and that is a big jump in cost, too. Eesh. It costs 7 to do a heal, too, but the spikes in cost aren't actually that much. So that's good. Let's increase Hound stats, then. 45! Ugh. No, definitely not. Definitely not prepared for 45 TP cost. Alright, now, where am I going to set up a loop? I mean, potentially here. Actually, yes, here. Ropers, whatever.
You missed.
Let's finish it.
Wait. I just remembered something about fencers.
Wasn't even any
Because
fun.
my Earthling, my 2-class party, doesn't really have elemental attackers, but I still got elemental attack chains off. I'll have to test this out in the next fight. Here we are. More ropers. Alright, if I do Chain Flame... That's what I thought! It's elemental damage or stab damage.
Now isn't this a pain?
Alyssa can still be in the party as our elemental attacker. Yes.
I can still keep going.
Yeah, I know, it's 23:33. Still need to get some cupules, though. Did I sell off the hard Q? I probably did. Ugh. Well, let's go with mining, I guess.
Fine. Found one. Nothing there.
Alright.
Now isn't this a pain?
Just one more.
Only we could all live alone. Hey, got 2 of them this time. Did I? Ah, yes, all 3. Okay, so let's go mine, and then we can hand in. Mine and sell and hand in.
Let's get to it.
Found one.
It says, yep, do you remember the quest that you need the hard cupules for? Guess what? Don't sell them. Do need to sell out the conical canine, though. Alright, that should be everything.
Got yourself a deal.
Muffa! Take a look. How about it? Use materials to make this Muffa. Looks pretty cool, right? I've already put it out on the storefront, so take a look if you're interested in buying. Oh, can you go get my reward for this request from the Celestian lady who runs the Twilight Tavern? Oh, if something else comes up, I know just who to ask. You guys.
Pleasure doing business.
Twilight Tavern.
Thank you.
Tuning in the request. Let's see. Looks like you need to bring back a specific item. Just have a peek at what you brought back. Yep, all there. This request is complete. How much of a challenge, huh? Even for beginners like you. Difficulty of requests increases the deeper into the labyrinth you get. The farther up Yggdrasil you go, the more difficult requests will become. Of course, rewards will improve too. Some of the higher stratum requests are really dangerous, however, so don't bite off more than you chew. Well, I suppose I should hand over your reward.
Well done.
There you go. Thanks for all your hard work. See you taking on more requests.
What'll it be?
Hardly even half a level. Now, this is why we didn't buy a Modfa.
Thank you.
Because the reward's a Modfa. Received the news from Sarek. He had nothing but nice things to say about your performance. Sarek's wares are quite popular amongst the adventurers infiltrating the labyrinth. Those requests is a very important one. Brownie are naturally adept, but he's exceptional even by their standards. Genius among savants, if you will. To continue to climb the labyrinth, I'm sure you'll need better equipment, so make sure to sell materials you find at Sarek's store. That way, you can improve the quality of his goods as you rise higher. But do keep in mind that some materials will be needed for requests. Don't
Here's
forget.
your reward.
Well then, you'll be wanting your reward. Here you go. Thanks for your hard work. Not quite level up anyways. However,
We're counting on you.
equip Zema hand cannon replaced with a Modfa. And we can sell our hand cannon because
What are
we
you
don't
selling?
have another Dragoon.
You got what are you selling?
Actually, can any class... What classes can equip this? Dragoon and... I want to say War Magus, but that's from the second game.
What'll it be?
Warlock. Warlocks can use guns. Okay.
Pleasure doing business.
Welcome! Do you want to save? How can I be of service?
Oh, there we are. Floor 1 is completely complete. And we are ready to move on to floor
Have a
2.
nice day!
We got some cash. Done the requests. We have people. We have elemental attacks. Thank you, Alyssa. So, without further ado, thank you for watching. Have a good night. Fare thee well.